Brim low, 1 HP. Uh,
Look your enemy in the eye. It helps.
It's raging.
Spike planted.
That's a kill.
Spike planted.
That's a kill. Refreshing.
One enemy remaining. My ult ready.
My ult's ready.
Cutting their vision.
Fighting back, right?
Who?
Can I get a
Someone's raging? Who?
can I get a
yeah, they have
Thanks.
Radiant. Last season.
Can I get a drop?
It doesn't feel like it.
Okay.
Feel like it.
Get a drop.
It doesn't feel like it.
Drop.
It doesn't feel like it. You're not taking it seriously. You're not taking it seriously. The only single winners. I see. Huh? Ah. Hey, first base. I'll take it. Look at this motherfucker. Shaka sensei. Good evening. Shojiro. No! Fucking card. Don't do that. Ah, fuck.
Sabi ko sa'yo, maunahan natin si Daddy eh. Ah, di ba? Tara. Unahan namin si Daddy. Sabi ka,
Oh.
unahan namin si Daddy. Oh, no. Sabi mo, nakangin siya. Unahan namin. Ang bilis namin, sabi na ito. Ang bilis ito na yun. Kasi nakita ko si Daddy. So, nauna si Jamal si Daddy. Ngayon, nandun na ako sa unahan ko. Magpasok ng mall. Ah, nakangiti ka pa nga eh. Lumalang Daddy dun sa may bahay. Walang. Eh, saan pa pagtalo niya na makulong pinto pa makawa sa dami. De! Hey, nakabili kayo? Yan, comic.
Ah.
Pwede pa kaya ito kasi ito? Pwede pa kaya ito, De? Okay. Lalagay niyo sa bibig niyo. Diba, De? Ah, ikaw na to, De. Ikaw. Naalala ko tuloy yung niluto ni Daddy, yung corn beef na gulay. Parang gano'n ang ano yung gulay-gulay na sinake, tapos yun na may mga gano'n. Parang matcha. Ay, nangaluwi.
Is this Satsu? Oh, yes, sir.
Pinag-processor pa. Hindi daw makikita pero yung kitang-kita eh. Nagsinungaling pa ako sa bata. Sabi ko, kasama ba kong group yun? Pagbukas ng lata. Sinabi kasi. Eh kasi di mo kakainin. Sayang yung Tapos sabi, tawag din niya to. Ganyan siya. Oo, ako. Parang ulo din eh. Ma'am! Sulit na tawa-tawa. Siya din yun. Siya din. Ayan, hindi ka. Ay, dumapa kayo doon. Ay, wala na kami. Ika na kayo mga to. Ulan! Ha? Ay, mo na isa na yun. Tapos kumain ka pa dito dun. Hindi na ba nito? Hindi lang. Ayaw ko nang laban. Ayaw ko na lang yung bad. Ayaw ko nang laban. Ayaw ko binalatan mo ka. Ayaw ko nang laban. May laban ho. Ayaw ko nang laban. Buray lang, buray. Sabi ko ay pati hindi na naman nabalatan mo dati sa kanya. Ayaw ko nang... Oh, anak ko. Kain ako. Umikot kayo ng mainit ng sabaw. Hindi, daddy na nga daw yan. Ilagay na may straw. Sabi mo hindi ko tayo.
Sheesh!
Coffee ko.
Lumamay na eh. Oh, fuck! Ugh! Fucking stupid. Shit.
Hello. What did bananas say when they answered the phone? Hello.
Dahil may joke ako. What did the banana say when he answered the phone? Yellow. Kahit sasalain mo yung insekto. Ma'am, may joke ako! Ma'am! Ma'am, may joke ako, ma'am. Ma'am, may joke ako. What did the banana say when he answered the phone? Yellow. Ay, ha, 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 ha. Akin! Hindi ko bumubo ah. Tapos hati lang tayo. Kalahati. Kung gusto mo, sa'yo na lang. Hindi naman ako nakakain ng chocolate.
Anyway. Hello. What did bananas say when they answered the phone? Hello. What did bananas say when they answered the phone? Hello. Anyway, well, hello. What did bananas say when they answered the phone? Hello. Anyway, welcome to the Terrorism mod update where there's 5 new siren heads. You heard me correctly, there's 5. I've never seen this many sirens. Let's take a look at our first one. And here he is. The dark siren head. I used to have a problem with dupes having too many cones or sirens, whereas this guy, should we count them? How many is that? 6 heads. Is he the alpha? Well, there's a bunch we need to look at. First, this guy has 10,000 health, so we're going to test, first off, their sounds. Let's have a little listen. Sort of low effort. Like it. His teeth are absolutely brilliantly white. Who's his dentist? By the way, if you'd like to see me test all of the siren heads, all 7 in a duel to see who is the strongest, smack that like button and I'll make it happen. Right, should we just turn him on and see what he does to me? What's sort of has 10,000 health, so we're going to test first off this sounds. Let's have a little listen. Sort of low effort. I like it. His teeth are absolutely brilliantly white. Who's his dentist? By the way, if you'd like to see me test all of the siren heads, all 7 in a duel to see who is the strongest, smack that like button and I'll make it happen. Alright, should we just turn him on and see what he does to me? What's the worst that can happen? Oh, that's horrible. Wow. Oh, is that a crap? Why does he walk like a monkey? I think he's probably the most terrifying one. Although we've only seen one so far. Where is he? There he is. Okay, chase me if you like. Oh, he's fast. He's real fast. Oh, I don't think I can outrun him. Ignore players, if you please ignore me. And we shall test him against the infamous. Meow. Are you gonna have a little fight, you two? Oh, there we go. Oh my goodness. He's probably the most terrifying one. Although we've only seen one so far. Where is he? There he is. Okay, chase me if you like. Oh, he's fast. He's real fast. Oh, I don't think I can outrun him. Ignore players, if you please ignore me. And we shall test him against the infamous. Meow. Are you gonna have a little fight, you two? Oh, there we go. Goodness, he's got a nice little Hulk smash. He's got Swiggity Alright, well, this Valorant is handsome, he's fast, and he's got 6 heads. A great start. Let's have a look at the next one. This is our next one. Oh, he seems to, you know when dogs drag their butts? Because they got like a little something left there?
Second place. Not bad.
Yeah, right? Is this the dog siren? How many heads is he got? He's got 4 sirens. What does he sound like? You know when dogs drag their handsome, he's fast, and he's got 6 heads. A great start. Let's have a look at the next one. This is our next one. Oh, he seems to, you know when dogs drag their butts? Because they got like a little something left there? What could you show what I mean? Yeah. Right? Is this the dog siren? How many heads is he? He's got 4 sirens. What does he sound like? Really sad. Oh, bless him. Look at those kneecaps defying gravity. Okay. Should we turn him on? Okay, come get me. Oh, yeah, you dragged that butt real fast. So he swallows me. Just like a regular siren head, which is nice. He also has 10,000 health. Seems like maybe they all have 10,000 health. Come on, give me another tickle. Oh, there it is. Bananas for breakfast. Please don't get me. Alright, should we test him against Jerry, perhaps? Get in there, Jerry. Just got a sniff. Yeah, he's seen it. He's seen it. The attack.
I don't like this guy.
Nice big swinging motion. He's waving. Hello. How's Jerry doing? Oh, Jerry's getting clapped. But Jerry's doing a better job with this. I don't think he's as strong as the dark one. The blood siren, he's very bloody. He's also relatively strong. Jerry is gonna be swallowed. Delicious. And he's left with 5,500 health. So not bad. He's definitely not as strong as the last one. But you never know, in a fight they might have a different outcome. Look at that spine. Up next we have the ice siren head. Ooh. It's like a white walker with sirens. Why are his sirens so lumpy? It looks like a wasp's nest. Well, it doesn't seem like he's gonna move. Should we? Oh, hang on. Right, now he's moving. Oh, look at that for a stride. That is the best gate we've seen. Give me some more of that. Ooh, catwalk, baby. Vote for me, darling. Oh yeah. of sounds like a regular siren head, but underwater, which I guess makes sense because he's made of ice. Oh, alright, should we see what he does to me? Honestly, I'm not very scared of those legs, but I've been wrong in the past about legs. Okay, calm down. Oh, he's a swat. Wait, he thought about eating me and then just chucked me on the ground. Huh? Is he allergic to banana? Underwater? Which I guess makes sense because he's made of ice. Oh, alright, should we see what he does to me? Honestly, I'm not very scared of those legs, but I've been wrong in the past about legs. Okay, calm down. Oh, he's a swat. Wait, he thought about eating me and then just chucked me on the ground. Huh? Is he allergic to bananas? You want another go? What is that about? He hates me. I want to see it from this perspective. Come get me, lad. That's it. Swallow. No, don't want it. Oh my. Oh me, oh my. I've never been not eaten before. I thought I wouldn't be so offended. But I am. Hey, come back. Well, let's test him against... Oh me, oh my. I've never been not eaten before. I thought I wouldn't be so offended. But I am. Hey, come back. Well, let's test him against... Cartoon Dog Part 1? Oh! Wait a second. If I... Okay, there we go. Oh, that was close. He's just yeeted himself off. Okay, where are you? I'm gonna jump in from here. Oh, he's getting one. He's getting one. He's getting one. Look at those fists. Oh, nice. Oh, smack. Get smacked, son. Oh my. He took barely any damage too. He got destroyed.
Basta yung isang set tayo 135. Ang ganda din nga, oh. Ha? Nakita ko ng makulay. Ang ganda niya. Ha? Cellphone? Dali, ang mo yung pagkain mo doon.
No booty. Have any of them had booties yet? Let's check real quick. The red one? No, he has negative booty because he's got just a pelvis. And the dark one? Ooh, maybe. No, still no booty. Booty crack though. The Siren Head's infamous no bum continues. Oh hey, did you know there's now a join button? We can become a member of the channel and have access to emotes and perks and all kinds of other really juicy things. You just click the join button and it'll tell you what's available. Help support bananas all over the world. I'm the representative. Okay, up next we have the Shadow. Oh, this is... creepy is an understatement. Alright, what's with the little steps? He kind of hovers. Oh, that's real spooky. When he's walking, he's just, like a ghost. He's like Casper. Okay, so this is perhaps a Siren Head that has died and has gone to the Shadow Realm and has come back for some bananas. He has 10,000 health and he seems to... You okay? Everything alright? You trying to get past? Spooky. Let's listen to his noise. He's silent. Oh no, there's a little something. It's like a little... like a ghost. Oh, it makes sense. It makes complete sense. Alright, well I'm just terrified of this one's attack, so should we turn him on? Hey, what's just happened? Is he gonna eat me? He is eating me. At least someone loves me. Hello? Oh, he fell off. Get played, son. Oh, he's back. Hey. Oh, that's so horrible. Like sticks his arms out like he's gonna run and then he just teleports at you. I'm flummoxed. This is, I keep saying it every time, but I think this is the scariest one. He's 10,000 health and he teleports. Might be the strongest one in the game, but we'll find out if you guys smack that like button. Should we test him against someone? Oh, please don't. Not me. Oh, let's test him against a rabbit. Oh, it's just a little bunny. Oh, he teleported. Oh, he teleported too far. Oh, he's playing himself. Oh, the bunny's trying to get him. Oh, that was an interesting move. Oh, they've just switched places. This is a difficult fight for both of them. Oh, look at those arm movements. How's the bunny doing? How's your health? He's taking a
Oh,
little
that
bit.
is the
These two don't seem to
grandson.
be the best fighting opponents. The hopping seems to be countering his teleports. Let's get rid of the bunny. We'll try something else. How about the slowest one in the thing? It's Good Boy, who's also like a demon and a shadow monster. Oh, now the fighting's happening. Oh, he still teleports though. Look at those arms. What is happening? It's like you two should be friends, really. Oh, my goodness. Oh, where'd he gone? Oh, he's back. Those arms. I don't know whether I should be scared or giggling.
Ooh.
I think I'm gonna giggle. Good Boy is getting a pounded. How's his health? Oh, Good Boy's kind of wrecking him. I think Good Boy's
Saan?
gonna beat him.
Sige.
So the shadow creature, I think some creatures he's going to be able to defeat with his teleportation, but maybe not Good Boy. He is a good boy after all. He's a wiggly boy. He's the Floyd Mayweather of the Siren Heads. Why did I say it like that? Siren Heads. Would you two finish off already? It's definitely going to be... Oh, wait, no. The Siren just plucked him out off the ground and swallowed him whole. Good. Alright, well, he is pretty strong then, I suppose. And the final new Siren Head is made of wood. He's a wooden Siren Head. How many sirens does he have? 5. That little tiny one, it's growing like a branch on a tree. I don't know why this is really creepy. The idea of a wooden one? It's like an end. It won't help you get the water. That's a long siren. Let's listen to him.
Joy.
It's not as loud as the regular ones. Peaceful. But Chaz. Alright, let's see what he does to me. Excuse me. There we go. What he got for me? Oh, just a double-handed. Swallow them all. Don't make me shoot you. Uh-oh. Oh, kind of just... Oh, what is with that neck spin? Alright, well, let's test him against an anxious dog. A woo. You two gonna scrap it out? Woo versus a woo. Crouches down. I like that. Oh, it's a swing off. Both got that hand motion, but functioning. He's not taking much damage. And anxious dog is getting destroyed with 10,000 health. So they all do. They all have 10,000 health and will make the battle who's the strongest. Very interesting. Comment below who has been your favourite addition to the Siren Heads. And smash the button if you want to see the duel of the century. What did 50 Cent do when he got hungry? 58. What did
Could have gotten to 90. Okay.
Cent do when he got hungry?
It's time for bed.
What did 50 Cent do when he got hungry? 58.
Dad, medyo ka. You know why for inside this product,
Welcome to another Trevor Henderson Monster Update. The day has finally come. Siren Head has been remade and improved. He now looks a lot more like the fleshy drawing. See the flesh? He can now climb buildings, grab you from holes, and even crouch. And we're going to test him out today and show you all the abilities. So, welcome to another Trevor Henderson Monster Update. The day has finally come.
Banana pa.
Siren Head has
Ang
been
laptop naman sa
remade
TV.
and improved. He now looks a lot more like the fleshy drawing. See the flash? He can now climb buildings, grab you from holes, and even crouch. And we're going to test out today and show you all the abilities. So come with me. And here he is with his brand new icon. As you can see, the flashy boy. And he's in the game. He's currently disabled. So Whoa, why have you done that? What's with those fingers? Oh, is that... Oh,
Match found.
Monster who never seems to be full. Maybe that's why he's so angry. He's hungry. He's got look in his mouth. He's got this nice big long tongue. He's got this thing which attaches. Is that his brain? And his teeth. His teeth got worse. They're some real, some shrine. I would certainly say this is perhaps a make under. It's Tim. I want to see how he fights. And of course we need our guinea pig or doggo pig. Sorry about this, Jerry. I didn't have a say in it. It was Simon's idea. It's Jerry don't win. This new Siren has. Oh no. Oh, Gerald. Gerald's munch. You be lunch. So this new Siren has 12,500 health, which is a little bit more than the previous one. Oh, there we go. Gerald. Gerald's munch. You be lunch. So this new Siren has 12,500 health, which is a little bit more than the previous one. Oh, there you go. And he has tons of different executes. Jerry, can you show us another one? I'm sorry to bring you back, but Jerry, maybe this time you can get it.
Enough training. It's time.
Oh, he's absolutely going to town on this one. This one getting ripped it off. Oh, okay. Well, I've always wanted to, though. Give him another one. Show him some more. Oh, what? He just, what's he doing? He's screaming at him. Jerry Bob. Jerry died to sound. Jay White. So he actually has 8 attacks. We've got the left slash and the right slash, which do 725 damage. Let's see if we get him to slash Jerry. Do a slash? Well, that was a ground pound, and I was screaming. And then Jerry goes. So the ground pound does 800 damage, and the sound wave does 523. Now show us the slash. I think this Jerry's going to get him eventually. He's doing some damage. Just taking a few Jerrys to get through. Oh, there he goes, ripping him again. Oh, Jerry. Jerry, okay. So he does have a few.
Omen wishes to be human, then he can die like one.
Ow!
Hello. Oh.
Back, bro.
Can someone get this?
You stored in front of me. See.
Can someone buy me, please? Appreciate it. Gun here.
Reloaded.
God damn.
Show me a target.
No peeking.
Dizzy's up.
Wow.
Last player standing.
I think he's mad. And as you can see, he's regenerating out really quick. Where's he going? You okay? Look at those knees. Oh my gosh.
Stand tall. We are Valorant. We are fighters. Can someone get this?
Can someone buy me, please? Appreciate it.
I don't know if I want to turn him off, but maybe I should. He's so fast. Okay, come. Does he see me? Oh, he's seeing me like, oh, no. So now we need to test to see if he can crouch under the bridge. Will he be able to get me from inside? He's seen me. He's coming. He's
Here.
okay. Sir, I'm over here. Excuse me. Simon. Wait, don't go that far.
Oh, goddamn.
Last player standing. Spike down mid.
People are so good.
Prepare yourselves. Can someone get this?
Can someone buy me, please?
Oh no, he's leaning forward. He's leaning back. Play that back. So now we need to test his climbing abilities. Oh, look at him. He's living under there. He's like, well, I can crouch.
remaining.
They messed up. Now we keep them down. Can someone get this?
Can someone buy me, please? Reloading!
Good luck.
Reloading!
Focusing.
Lock inside.
ult is
Lock
ready.
inside.
Wingman's gonna plant spike.
Drop in a smoke. Reloading. Enemy spotted B. Had your wish.
Mosh pit!
One enemy remaining. Last player
Breaking them.
standing.
Drop in a smoke. You know what we could do? I'll tell you. We should win.
Okay, buddies, focus up.
Show me a target.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose! Ready.
No distraction.
Dizzy's up top.
And that's the end.
Right stick. Thanks, little man.
Reloading.
One enemy remaining.
Reloading. Looks like I was the stronger.
Pero like, why can't we just hug it out? Pinche radiant.
Over there.
Go away.
Reloading!
Where can I borrow that?
Can someone buy me, please?
I have your back.
Show me a target.
Here, gap. No peeking.
Breaking them.
Stand down. Enemy spotted. No peeking.
That's right.
Grounded.
Thanks,
Right
Wings.
here.
Destabilizing.
Enemy spotted.
120 Salva.
One enemy
Got him.
remaining.
Up and away. It's all you, little homie.
Aw, thought to try harder.
I didn't bring a snack. Did anyone bring a snack?
Y'all need a gun? I'll spot you. Y'all need a gun? I'll spot you.
Focusing. Stop the fire.
Be at peace.
Spike sticky. Thanks, little man. Reloading.
One enemy remaining.
Saving.
To be honest, I expected more from them.
Run it back.
Watch this.
My ult, no charges. No distractions.
God damn it.
Got the spike.
Last player standing.
Let's reset. Deep breaths and all that.
Give me that shit.
Show me a stopping fire.
Someone's there.
Ground.
Got the spike, Wings.
What the hell?
I got you. Oh yeah! Monster on the loose! Right there.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Last player standing. Clutch.
Nice.
What will it be this time? Have any patterns emerged yet? Here. Barrier created.
No charges. Over there. Breaking them.
Here.
Breaking them. Yong.
Spike sticky. Thanks, little man. Thrash is ready.
Deep in a smoke.
Over there.
On your left, on your left.
Enemy spotted. Reloading.
One enemy remaining.
Shrink. Reloading.
Sorry. Inside joke.
Thanks.
Reloading. Reloading.
Let's fly. Here, catch.
Focusing. Enemy down.
Fuck! Got it.
Destabilizing.
Reloading.
Your duty is not over.
Big man's planting. All you, Mark.
Nowhere to run!
Spike planted. Thanks, Wing. Flash is ready. She's going again.
A shot. Die.
Last player standing.
Save it.
Last round in the half.
Time to spend this cash.
Here. Get out of my way. No peeking.
Show me a target. My ult is ready. No distractions.
Right there.
Contract
Done.
complete.
There. Blow him up, Mosh. Loading.
Yo.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Yep, ult.
And I wasn't even trying.
Switching sides.
Can someone get
Amped.
this?
Let's go.
Can someone buy me, please?
To do.
Appreciate it.
Me too.
I need a gun.
Can someone buy me, please?
Nice.
Let's do what we do.
Mahal ko.
Show me a target.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
For you.
Alexa, what time is
Fancy
it?
vacuum deactivated. Reloading.
He says their bullets tickle.
Spike down mid.
No peeking.
Spike spotted mid.
One enemy remaining.
Enemy mid.
Destabilize.
Okay, we know the drill. Stick to your roles and we'll crush it.
Sur le Vandal.
Take them one by one.
Careful here.
So good.
Mosh pit. Yeah, it's like that. Dizzy's up. Someone's there.
The night was only illuminated by the heavens. That tree wasn't there a second ago. Ryan was sure.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
The sharp beams of the flashlights from his group reaching out into the forest. But Ryan was still confident. Sure. The night was only illuminated by the half moon above, and the sharp beams of the flashlights from his group reaching out into
Once more into battle. I'm not tired. Are you? Can someone get this?
Can someone buy me, please? Appreciate it.
teenagers does anything. It was exciting. Just last week, a hiker had found an entire campsite completely abandoned. 3 sleeping bags were found still in their tents.
Here. Ándale.
A large blood stain on the side of a smashed tree, a half mile from the campsite. The force of incidents spread like wildfire through the local community. And Brian and his friends couldn't resist the gun.
Drop in a smoke.
Investigators and campers. And rumors of the forest.
Focusing.
Spike planted.
Somebody's there. Go get him, buddy. Shot my wingman. Right there.
Enemy spotted.
Last player standing.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
My ult is ready.
Which so far had led to nothing. The entertainment was wearing thin, though, and already the group was getting pulled back into the woods.
No charges.
His friends didn't even try to hide their derisive feelings.
I'm here to stay.
I'm serious. I've actually been paying attention unlike the rest of the idiots. But I'm telling you,
Get out of my way. Enemy spotted mid. Reloading. Reloading. Refreshing. Enemy
Show me a target. Neutralize.
reloading.
One enemy remaining. Spike down mid.
My ultimate. Yikes. That's tough.
Brian's flashlight
Sorry. Only bright enough for me.
Now that he was closer, his friend could see he looked a lot like the skinny, flabby trees that haunted the forest. Few feet off the ground, and peculiarly, he could barely see any branches. They were sticking out of the trunk as it rose out of sight.
Let's go!
It was definitely only a tree, but this was a forest full of trees.
Right there.
It's just a skinny tree. The rest of it
Right there.
Reloading. Drop in a store.
Reloading.
From B.
Spike planted.
Breaking down.
I never left.
Grass is ready.
I want of these.
Breaking down.
One enemy
Sage is
remaining.
down.
What?
No peeking.
Outside of this game, immortality doesn't have as many day-to-day benefits as you think.
No TP.
Right there. See you on the other side. No peeking. Right there.
Focusing.
Spike planted.
Hiding.
Two Mac.
What's this?
The intensity of it overwhelming Brian's senses.
Last player standing.
In a flash of inspiration, Brian threw the lit flashlight off into the woods and ducked behind a tree.
One down.
The monster seemed to take the lead, passing by Brian as he cowered behind his tree, and moving in the direction.
When we go out there, someone dies. Carry that weight. I hope this one's exciting.
Kia.
Focusing. Destabilizer.
Sit down.
Oh my god.
Spike planted.
Somebody's there. I'm good for 3. Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
Last player standing.
God damn, it's good. Get back, get back.
For you. Reloading.
Crash got him.
Destabilizing.
Someone's there.
One enemy remaining. Spike down B.
Making cover.
Reloading. Thrash is ready. Thrash is going again.
Drop in a smoke.
30 seconds left.
What the fuck?
Match point.
Come on, friends. We're so close. It's basically over. Thank you.
As the car screeched to a halt, the angry driver climbed out. A balding middle-aged man, levying curses at him. Boy, what the hell is wrong with you? I could have killed you. That's when the man noticed his sorry state. The dirt-crusted jeans, torn clothing, scratches, and running through whip-like branches and thorns. A few moments later, Ryan exploded out of the woods, half dragging, half carrying.
No peeking.
In the dark out there. They could clearly get out. The car. We got it. In the car. Now you hold on one second. You three can tell me what's going on.
Show me a target. No distraction.
Can you go? Can you go down? Go down, please.
Well fought.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Drop in a smoke.
Wingman's defusing.
Careful, careful. Okay.
Your duty is
Appreciate it. Beep, beep, beep. Enough of that.
Defenders win.
All right. Much love, team.
Thunderous cracking of branches, the creature cleared the tree line, at last revealed in all its horrible majesty. Brian had been right. It stood about 30 feet tall, and its terrible body reminded him of the photos of emaciated war refugees he'd seen in history class. For a moment, it stood, distorted electronic noise washing over the group. It was clutching something in its left hand, which it let fall to the ground with a dull, wet thump. Tearing his gaze away from the creature, Brian realized the indistinct lump now laying on the asphalt was the broken and shattered remains of his friend. Then, suddenly, like a great electronic roar, the creature blasted the group with a horrible, wailing siren. The intensity of the noise caused Brian to double over, his hands futilely pressed against his ears in an attempt to block out the wailing roar of the creature's siren. He knew he too was screaming, along with the rest of the group, but he couldn't hear anything over the deafening siren. Not even himself. It was the loudest noise he had ever heard, shaking every cell of his being until he would simply fall. Apart from the intensity of the noise. Then, suddenly, silence. Brian couldn't hear a thing. He could still feel the vibrations from the incredible noise rippling through the air and crashing into him. But he heard nothing. He could see his friends and this helpful stranger, hunched over or rolling on the ground in agony, mouths open in screams. But there were no sounds. He could feel the warm blood trickling past the fingers he desperately shoved into his ears to block out the horrible noise. And then he could feel the giant monster taking 2 steps forward. 2 massive hands. Fingers long and skeletal. What flesh still clung to them, desiccated and mummified. Reached down from somewhere above Brian and snatched one of his friends and the man who had stopped his car, lifting them up out of view. His other friend had been knocked flat on her back by the pressure and intensity of the creature's siren-like wail. And Brian could see her looking up and screaming silently in terror as the monster lurked above Brian somewhere. Then, a massive foot came crashing down, silencing her forever. Brian could hear nothing, but he felt the impact of the foot crushing the life out of his friend. He could also feel the rush of air and 2 smaller thuds on either side of him, and didn't have to turn and look to know that they were the remains of his friend and the stranger who had been caught in the wrong place at the wrong time. The horrible, wailing siren sound waves crashed into and over Brian with terrible impact, and he didn't have to turn and look to know that the creature's bony hands were reaching for him. This was Siren Head, and as Brian and his friends learned that night, he can't be beaten. The piercing sirens you hear in the distance are as much an announcement of its arrival as they are a warning for you. And if you hear their ear-splitting cries and the sound of strange, static-filled broadcasts, remember that you only have 2 options. Keep running or die.
Go, go, go! That says yes, go ba yung go, go, go? Everyone, go, go, go! Kuya, tama ni Tire.
Ligo ka na, pagkatapos mo ako naman.
Ha?
Ligo ka na, pagkatapos mo ako naman.
Hindi ka kanina magawa ng ligo eh.
Sorry na, de. Wala na tao dun. Pakitabi mo yung shoes mo doon.
Alam mo sa akin. Tutulog na rin lang sa kanya ka na.
Lobot na ulit, guys.
Palobat na ulit. Namatay na ka. Ay, hindi pa lobat eh, ano anak. Tumigil ka lang. Ay, hindi pala de. Nagamitin po ba? Pinatay niya na pala.
Ma'am, pinatay ko na.
Sorry. Akala ko nalobat.
Ako, nasa isip ko lang, alam mo, lalobat. Yung part 3. Yung part 3.
Tulama ako sa kanya.
Yeah.
Tulama ako sa kanya.
Anong test?
Code lang.
Okay.
Hindi ko maintindihan.
God damn.
Dad, alam mo ba may tatlong right. One thing to do, right?
Mame. Alam mo ba mga kotitser mo na may nakuha ng kamura?
Buddy.
Mame? Ha? Alam mo, mame?
How to close and make SAP foundation. No, I didn't watch this before. Whoa, that's good. I watched that.
I added all 26 letters from alphabet lore into Minecraft. First I made A, and I used an axolotl named A because A starts with axolotl. Wait, no, it's the other way around. I'm not going to lie, my A looked kind of ugly, so because of that I added some burr lines on his teeth to really give it detail. And because he is A, I decided to spawn him on an acacia tree. Now you might be thinking I should have put him in the water, but I'm sure he'll be fine. Next I made B, and I made B for A because, well, you know, everything about him was looking pretty good, but then I realized B has these eyes that are really annoying to make. So I gave him these messed up eyes, and I also got rid of the curl lines. I don't know why I did that in the first place. B is supposed to be a butterfly, so we'll pretend his wings are flapping because I don't know how to do that. Also, here's a BRB chasing me because I didn't subscribe before 500k. Next, I'll be making things C and D. For C, I used a creeper, and C is kind of curved, so I spent 5 minutes trying to perfectly rotate these pieces. I then added his teeth and gave him these angry-looking eyes, and finally added some noise, because noise makes everything better. Next, for D, I used a dolphin, and I copied this piece with a squished dolphin's face on it until I had the shape of a D. I then gave him a sideways mouth and added his eyes, which make him look like he has 159 children in his basement. I then put C in the C, even though C doesn't start with C, because C and C are both pronounced C, so it makes sense. And then I put D in the C as well, because he's a dolphin. Now all either of them have to worry about is pirates, and drowning, because apparently C can't breathe underwater. The next letter is E, and for E I used the only logical mod, the Ender Dragon. I had to delete his entire body until I was left with half of his head, and then I turned his head into the shape of an E, and finally added some teeth and his eyes right above that. I don't know how you would be able to kill the Ender Dragon now that you can barely see it, but that's not my problem. Well, actually, it kind of is. Next, I made F, and F is a bad guy, so I made him a frog because these are the only 2 mobs that start with F. I gave F these really ugly teeth that look nothing like the original, and then I decided to get fancy and rotate his eyes. Since F attacks everybody, we'll pretend that the slime is E and he is being eaten by F. We'll also make F kidnap D because why not? Next I made G, and I won't lie, I already made G before, so I decided to copy paste him onto a gas. For some reason G is really big and also flies around, which is probably not accurate. Also in the intro, F runs over G, so I tried to make that in the best way I possibly could. But then he shot fireballs at me, so I gave up. Next I'm going to make H and R. For H I used a horse, and he was quite easy to make. I added his eyes and his curved mouth, and then I was done. For I used an iron golem, and I decided to make him from a single letter. It turns out that I is also easy to make. All I really had to do was add his eyes and his tiny smile. I put H in a house, and I even wrote him, which made me technically flying because H is a ghost. Then I put horse armor on each just to see how it would look. All I really had to do was add his eyes and his tiny smile. I put H in a house, and I even wrote him, which made me technically flying because H is a ghost. Then I put horse armor on each just to see how it would look. Let's just get rid of this. Next I spawned I in an igloo because what better place for an iron golem to live? I also thought it looked really funny when you walked because it's just a letter. The next letters are J and K. And as it turns out, there are no mobs that start with J or K, so I decided to use mobs that might sound like they do. For J, I used a giant, which could be spelled with a J if you're in kindergarten and don't know letters. J looks really sus, and I think it's even worse that I decided to make him really big. You also can't really do anything except hit him, so let's move on. For K, I used a cow, and I literally used Spellbog in my script, so this fits perfectly. I added this thing on top of his head, and gave it some eyes and this bug mouth thing. I then decided to put K with E because they are both bugs. Also putting them together stands for Burger King. The next letter is elemental P. Did anyone else used to think that was one big letter? Anyways, there's only one mob that starts with L and P because they are both bugs. Also putting them together stands for Burger King. The next letter is elemental P. Did anyone else used to think that was one big letter? Anyways, there's only one mob that starts with L and that B because they are both bugs. Also putting them together stands for
I don't have the Taco Bell sound.
The next letter is elemental E. Did anyone else used to think that was one big letter? Anyways, there's only one.
Hoy! Ano?
That starts with L, and that's the llama. Spit. Llama spit. I made L out of llama spit, which apparently counts as a mob. I then spawned a llama in the game and made it spit. I don't know what I was expecting from this, but this definitely wasn't it. For L, I decided to use a minecart, which also is a mob. I only used the front part to make him and spent too much time trying to rotate these pieces. I then added his eyes and his squiggly mouth to spawn M in a mineshaft. He doesn't really do much on his own, but you can kind of use him as a car. A very slow car, of course. There are no mobs that start with N, so instead I decided to make him from the nether. I don't really know what my plan was, and I ended up just putting a picture of N on top of netherrack. At least now when I enter the nether, it looks a lot worse. He also could possibly be the new Netflix thing. This is actually just a cover-up for the fact that I forgot to make N when I was making the other one. For O, there is only one mob that I can use, which is the Ocelot. O is annoying to make because O is a circle, and Minecraft isn't known for its circles. But once I was done the circle, all I had to do was add his eye. After that, I decided to spawn O in Ohio. No, seriously, I don't know how this map even ended up on my PC. Look, Minecraft isn't circles. But once I was done the circle, all I had to do was add his eye. After that, I decided to spawn O in Ohio. No, seriously, I don't know how this map even ended up on my PC. I even used H and I to spell out Ohio and then exited the world, trapping him in Ohio forever. For P, I decided to use a phantom. I've also already made P before, so I just copy pasted her onto a phantom. Since P is a superhero, seeing her fly actually makes sense. But she's still very annoying like a regular phantom. Seriously, stop moving, the clip is over. Next I made Q, and nothing starts with Q, so I used to turn. I added his big mouth, the little spots on his body, and finally I added his eyes. I spawned Q on the beach, and he was really slow, just like he should be. So I spawned an army of Qs, and then I gave them all slowness, and they literally couldn't even move. Is this mean? I don't know. Next I made R, and I made him from a rabbit. I used the rabbit's head as a body, and I gave him his eye, and finally I added his mouth. When I saw him in game, I realized I added too much noise, and he looks like Connor. Also, for some reason, R randomly has the ability to fly. Wait, no, that's just me pushing him. The next letters are S and T, and for S I decided to use a snowball. At this point, I was getting really lazy, so instead of making a 3D mob, I just drew S on top of a plane, and that was it. S is a snake, so I put him in the sand, but then I realized that's not exactly where snowball is good. So I put S in the snow instead, and then I made him have a snowball fight with me. I also spawned an army of them and made them fight a bunch of zombies and they lost. Really badly. For T, it was my favorite mob, a trident. I don't know how a trident counts as a mob, but trident is shaded with T, so this was pretty easy to know. Now I look really cool when I'm using Kryptonite, and I can also use Trident. But that's basically it. As it turns out, making a custom
Nakising pa yung ano mo.
Ha?
May
Ano?
may glass case pa ang keyboard mo kanina umaga.
Yan. Parang hindi malikabukan. Ano keyboard yun ah? Yes. Sa daddy mo pangit.
Mahirap din kasi yan kasi hindi mo makikita.
Eh, nakaputi pa ako nung hindi ko nakikita.
Di ba dapat nasa taas?
Pwede naman. Di kita ko na lahat din. Dati mo pangit. Ay mo. Dati pangit ng keyboard mo. Dito mo maganda.
Okay, Daddy.
55 countries around the world still practice the death penalty, but they are dramatically different. From Japan's death row that drives inmates insane, to Saudi Arabia's death row that has a dark, evil twist. The first country we have to look at is the USA. The USA hands out many death sentences per year. Not surprisingly, it's not even in the top 10. Around 20 people are sentenced to death row every year in the USA. In many states, death row is illegal, and some states don't practice it despite never actually outlawing it. But these 11 states do actively carry out death sentences. Inmates will get these sentences for various crimes, most commonly homicide-related crimes, but also espionage, treason, as well as extreme cases of narcotics trafficking. USA death penalty methods vary state by state, but there are 5 methods used in the USA. These are lethal injection, electric chair, firing squad, gas chamber, and gas asphyxiation. But what actually happens to an inmate on death row in the USA? 24 hours before they will be taken from their cells and moved to what is chiefly known as the death house. As they enter the death house, this will be the last time an inmate will ever be outside. They will then be given a full-body search and given new clothing. They will then be taken to their new and last cell, known as the Death Watch cell. There, the inmates will spend their final night. Some inmates choose to sleep, but others can't knowing what's coming. At the 15-hour mark, they will be woken up. They will then shower and be given a regular prison breakfast. At the 14-hour mark, they will be allowed to see their friends and family for one last time. They will also get 45 minutes to make any final phone calls. At the 12-hour mark, all visitations will be cut off. The inmate will then be given a regular prison lunch, and are then allowed to see a priest or imam. Inmates carry many regrets and secrets, and this gives them one last chance to confess and have a clear mind. At the 8-hour mark, the inmate will be allowed to see their last sunset. The inmate will then be allowed to write letters for 1 hour, writing their final goodbyes to friends and family. At the 6-hour mark, the inmates will order their last meal. Despite what many think, they can't order whatever they want, instead having to stick to a $30 budget, which with today's prices isn't that much. If the inmates are being executed with an electric chair, they will then have their heads shaved. This is to prevent their hair catching on fire. The inmate will then take their last ever shower, and then eat their last meal. At the 3-hour mark, witnesses arrive. These are the people who are going to watch the execution happen. They're normally relatives of the victim, but sometimes the inmate's family comes too. At the 1-hour mark, the inmate will be walked to what's known as the death chamber, escorted by a team of 5 guards. The inmate will then be strapped to a chair or bed. At the 12-minute mark, the witnesses will be moved into the watching room. The curtains will then be undrawn. The window is one way, meaning the inmate never sees the people watching him. At the 10-minute mark, the inmate gets to say their last words. The inmate will then get one final visit from a priest or imam if they wish, and after that, the execution will take place. There are currently 2,500 people on death row in the United States. It often takes decades for these executions to be carried out, because inmates are entitled to many appeals. But it wasn't always like this. The USA once executed a 14-year-old boy who was accused of taking 2 girls' lives. He was too small to sit in the electric chair, so had to sit on top of a Bible. But since 2005, he now needs to be over 18 to be given a death sentence in the USA. America's death row may sound harsh, but I can assure you it's nothing compared to Saudi Arabia. Every year, Saudi Arabia ends many people's lives, with an average of over 155 executions every year. In Saudi Arabia, people get death sentences for minor crimes, including burglary, treason, espionage, and narcotics. But you can also be given a death sentence for leaving Islam, as well as cheating on your wife or husband, or having a same-gender relationship. You can even be given a death sentence for witchcraft. Saudi Arabia has 3 execution methods, and they're all wild. The first is firing squad. The second is stoning. This is where someone is buried up to their head in sand. Stones are then thrown at them until they lose their life. And the most common method is beheading. This is done using a scimitar, a large curved sword. Afterwards, bodies are often put on public display to scare everyone else into not committing the same crime. Unlike in the USA, Saudi Arabia dish out executions very fast, but while they wait, they're normally kept in this prison. named Al-Hayr Prison. Inmates are often kept in isolation cells and are subjected to physical and psychological hell. Inmates are often not allowed to contact their families. Executions normally happen within the same year someone is sentenced to death row. Another country with a surprisingly nasty death row is Japan. Aside from the USA, Japan is the only democratic country that still has death row, with an average of 5 executions per year. There are only 3 crimes you can commit to get the death penalty: homicide, treason, and crimes against the state. Normally, you need to end multiple lives to be sentenced to death row. In most countries, inmates on death row are told when they're going to lose their lives far in advance, but not in Japan. Instead, inmates are only told 1 or 2 hours before the execution, meaning that they have no idea when will be their last day on earth. It could be years from now, or it could be in 2 hours. This sometimes makes inmates go insane. To make matters worse, the inmates' families are only told after they've been executed, meaning that they have no chance to say goodbye. While the inmates are on death row, they're kept in very strict prisons, said to be the strictest in the world. They're told exactly how to sit in their cells. They have to always look down at the floor and can never look up. They're also not allowed to speak unless spoken to, and they have to work for over 30 hours per day. But a country with an even worse death row is China. China executes the most people per year, averaging at over 1,000 executions every year. In China, you can be given the death penalty for many crimes, including serious fraud, bombing, flooding, rioting, separatism, rebellion, political dissent, subversion, sneaking people into China, piracy, corruption, aircraft hijacking, espionage, abandoning the military, endangering national security, and many other crimes. In China, no matter how rich or powerful you are, you can be given a death sentence. In 2022, high-up politician Fu Zhuanghe was sentenced to death row after taking nearly $17 million in bribes. And in 2014, billionaire businessman Liu Han was also given a death sentence, being executed 1 year later in 2015. These executions are carried out using either a firing squad or lethal injection. While inmates wait for their execution dates, they will be in a Chinese prison, which are known for their very harsh conditions. Inmates sometimes have to work for 16 hours per day. They will also have their head shaved and have to look down at the ground at all times. But a country with even worse death row conditions is Somalia. Somalia is known as one of the most dangerous countries in the world. It is the only African country that carries out public executions. These are done either by hanging, firing squad, or stoning. Somalia executes an average of 13 people per year. These sentences are given out for homicide, treason, espionage, and abandoning the military. But you can also get a death sentence for leaving Islam, blasphemy, cheating on your husband or wife, and having a same-gender relationship. While inmates await their execution date, they will be kept in one of Somalia's worst jails, which are known to be very overcrowded and dirty. Death row inmates are normally sent to Mandera prison, said to be Somalia's worst prison. But some would say death row in Belarus is even worse. Belarus is the only country in Europe to still use capital punishment. You can be sent to death row for crimes such as treason, sabotage, and conspiracy to seize power. This is because Belarus is Europe's last dictatorship. While inmates wait for their execution, they will be sent to Belarus's worst prison, which is famous for housing political prisoners. Belarus executes about 2 people per year, but a country known for executing far more people is Indonesia. In 2005, Indonesia hit the headlines. This was after 9 Australians were arrested. They were attempting to smuggle narcotics. 6 of them were sentenced to life.
Deh, meron ka ng brush.
But 2 were sent to death row.
Manipis.
And in 2015 were executed by firing squad.
Panglulog ko dito.
Massive outrage.
Mamagala.
Toothbrush. Mayroon toothbrush. Mayroon ko yung pag-bless. Kailangan maliit lang na. Malitis.
In India, you can be sent to death row for homicide, narcotics, aircraft hijacking, espionage, kidnapping, abandoning the military, and even partaking in human sacrifice. In 2023, India gave out 120 death sentences. These are always done by either hanging or firing squad. Death row inmates are kept in awful prisons. Indian prisons are famous for overcrowding, having over 25 million backlogged cases. The cells are very crowded, dark and dirty, and inmates are only told their execution date a few days before it happens. But one country you won't be surprised has a terrible death row is North Korea. In North Korea, just about anything can land you on death row. This includes plots against the nation, working with enemy countries, circulating harmful information, political dissidents, visiting foreign websites, watching foreign movies or TV shows, listening to foreign radio, inappropriate words, making international phone calls, watching adult material, and returning to North Korea after defecting. Many high-up North Korean officials have been given a death sentence, including Kim Jong-un's own uncle. The methods used are firing squad, hanging, beheading, and even being shot with a missile. Some of these executions are done in public. In 2022, a 22-year-old man was publicly executed for listening to K-pop. While North Korean inmates are on death row, they are sent to a labor camp. This is where they have to do back-breaking work for sometimes 20 hours per day. Many lose their lives in these camps, but if they survive, they will later be executed by the guards. And to make matters worse, their entire family will be sent to the camps as well. This is to ensure no one ever tries to take power from Kim Jong-un. North Korea executes an average of 150 people per year. Another country famous for its death row is Egypt. Egypt executes an average of 30 people per year. This is done by either firing squad or hanging. While they wait for their last day, people on death row in Egypt are sent to very bad prisons, known for overcrowding and harsh conditions. Another country with a famously bad death row is the United Arab Emirates. This surprises many people as it's a popular tourist destination. But beyond the glitz and glamour of Dubai are some truly awful prisons. This is where death row inmates are kept. You can be given a death sentence for various crimes, including the disposal of nuclear waste and leaving Islam. Executions are carried out by firing squad. Which of these death rows do you think was the worst? Let me know in the comments down below. Subscribe if you
Maligayang pagbabalik sa Pilipino movie. Maligayang pagbabalik sa Pilipino movie. Ikukwento ko sa inyo ang isang action drama film na pinamagatang Damage. Now sit back and enjoy the movie.
Nagsimula ang pelikula kay John Brickner, isang ex-convict na kakalabas lang sa bilangguan. Nagsilbi lang siya ng 4 na taon sa kulungan sa halip na 7 taon para sa kaso ng pagpatay na ginawa niya ilang taon na ang nakakaraan. Nang makalaya na siya, balak niyang pagsisihan ang bagay na kanyang ginawa at magsimula ng bagong buhay. Para dito, lumipat siya sa Seattle at nakakuha ng trabaho bilang construction worker. Isang gabi, nang bumisita si John sa isang bar, nakita niya ang isang waiter na nagngangalang Frankie na hinaharas ng 3 lalaki. Naramdaman ni John na kailangan niyang makialam at turuan ng leksyon ang 3 kalalakihan. Lumapit siya sa kanila at hinawakan ng leeg ng nanggugulo upang pahiniin ang tawag kay Frankie. Pagkatapos, tuluyan ang lumabas ang 3 sa bar. Nang makita ang insidente, inalok si John ng may-ari ng bar na magtrabaho sa kanya bilang security guard. Tinanggap ni John ang alok at nagsimula ng gawin ang 2 trabaho. Isang construction worker siya sa umaga, habang sa gabi naman, nagtatrabaho siya sa bar bilang isang security guard. Kinabukasan, nagsimula na si John sa kanyang trabaho bilang isang security guard. Sinubukan niyang pagbatiin ang 2 lasing na customer na nasangkot sa isang away. Hindi nagtagal, nanggulo na naman sa bar ang 2. Dahil dito, sinuntok na ni John ang 2 lalaki at napilitan silang lisanin ng bar. Ang insidenteng ito ay nasaksihan ng nobyo ni Frankie, na si Reno Polsing. Pagkatapos, inalok ni Reno si John ng trabaho. Binigay niya din ang kanyang business card kung sakaling maging interesado si John. Ngunit magalang itong tinanggihan ni John dahil meron na siyang 2 trabaho. Isang araw, pagkatapos magtrabaho sa construction site, nilapitan si John ng isang babae na nagngangalang Veronica. Lumalabas na si Veronica ang asawa ng taong pinatay ni John noon. Siya rin ang nagpadala ng petisyon upang makalaya si John sa bilangguan, kaya't kalahati lang ang naging sentensya ni John. Subalit ang pagsisikap ni Veronica na mapalaya si John ay merong kapalit. Inutos niya kay John na magbigay siya ng $250,000 bilang bayad para sa gagawing heart transplant ng kanyang anak. Para makabawi sa kanyang kasalanan, sinubukan ni John na maghanap ng pera para sa operasyon ng kanyang anak. Nang makauwi sa bahay, binilang niya ang lahat na perang meron siya, ngunit malayo ito sa kabuoang halagang hinihingi ni Veronica. Sa kagustuhang makatulong, nakipagkita si John kay Frankie para tanungin ang address ni Reno. Kalaunan, dinala ni Frankie si John sa isang lugar upang makita si Reno. Nang makilala ang lalaki, dinala ni Reno si John sa isang abandonadong gusali. Tinanong Tinanong ni John kung anong klaseng trabaho ang inaalok ni Reno. Lumalabas na ang trabaho ay kailangan niyang sumali sa underground fight. Ang buong manonood na nasa buong paligid ay naghihiyawan para sa mga fighter. Pinaalam ni Reno na kailangang labanan ni John ang mga fighter at dapat siyang manalo sa laban. Kung mananalo si John, makakatanggap siya ng malaking bayad. Nang malamang underground fights ang inaalok ni Reno, agad na tumanggi si John. Nanindigan si John sa kanyang desisyon kahit na pinipilit siya ni Reno. Kinabukasan, pumunta si John sa bahay ni Veronica. Doon, humingi siya ng tawad dahil hindi niya maibibigay ang perang kailangan ni Veronica. Nang marinig ito, pinaalala ni Veronica ang pangako ni John habang siya'y nakakulong. Nang panahon yun, nangako si John na gagawin niya ang lahat para mabayaran ang kanyang pagkakamali. Ang away at hiyawan nila ni Veronica ay narinig ng kanyang anak na si Sarah na lumabas ng kanyang kwarto upang tingnan kung anong nangyayari. Nang makita niyang may sakit at panghina si Sarah, sobrang naawa si John para sa kanya. Sa huli, nangako si John na susubukan niyang hanapin ang perang pangpagamot ni Sarah. Kinaumagahan, habang nagtatrabaho si John sa construction site, bigla siyang tinanggal sa trabaho ng kanyang amo dahil sa maliit na pagkakamali. Subalit hindi nagtagal, inatake sa puso ang kanyang amo at nawalan ng malay sa harap ni John. Sa kabutihang palad, nailigtas ang buhay ng lalaki dahil sa tulong na ibinigay ni John. Nang gabing yun, pinanood ni John ang underground fight. Doon, nakita niya sina Reno at Frankie habang nanonood ng nagaganap na laban. Sa kasamaang palad, ang fighter ni Reno ay nagtamo ng matinding pinsala at agad na dinala sa isang silid. Sa pag-iinspeksyon, hindi niya na magagawang magpatuloy sa ikalawang round na malapit nang magsimula. Dahil dito, inalok ni John si Reno na siya na ang papalit sa posisyon ng fighter. Subalit ang hindi pa nagsisimulang laban ni John ay nag-ambala ng magpakita si Mr. Wolf na gustong kolektahin ang perang inutang ni Reno. Nangako si Reno na babayaran niya ang kanyang utang pagkatapos ng laban. Hindi nagtagal, nagsimula na ang laban at nagpatama ng mga suntok at ilang mga sipa ang magkabilang pandirigma. Naghiyawan ang mga manonood hanggang sa matapos ang pangalawang round. Sa sumunod na round, pinapayagan ang dalawang kalahok na gumamit ng mga armas. Gumamit ng iron club ang kalaban sa pag-atake kay John. Tinamaan siya ng ilang mga hampas, ngunit nagawa pa rin makalaban ni John. Gamit lamang ang kanyang mga kamay, nagawang tapusin ni John ang kalaban at nanalo sa laro. Habang nasa locker room, binigay ni Reno kay John ang perang kanyang kapanalunan. Subalit ibinigay ni John ang ilang pera sa unang fighter na kanyang pinalitan. Makalipas ang ilang araw, pumunta sina Reno at Frankie kay John na katatapos lang ng kanyang morning run. Inalok ni Reno si John na lumaban sa susunod na underground match at dahil kailangan niya pa ng maraming pera, agad na pumayag si John. Inalok din ni Reno si John na manirahan sa kanyang bahay. Para sa susunod na laban, nakipagkita sina Reno at John kay Deacon sa restaurant, ang judge na namuno sa laban. Pinag-usapan nila ang mga kakailanganin para sa susunod na laban. Ang bankrupt na si Reno ay tiyak na mahihirapang mag-qualify na tumaya sa laban dahil nangangailangan ito ng malaking pera. Ang isa pang problema ay ang parole status ni John. Ngunit bago matapos ang usapan, nakumbinsi ni John si Deacon na hayaan siyang lumaban. Pagkatapos nito, sinanla ni Reno ang singsing na iniwan ng kanyang ama na dating kilalang fighter para sa layuning makasali sa sunod na match. Hindi nagtagal, dinala ni Reno si John sa lalaking nagngangalang Nestor. Ngunit nang sila'y makarating, inutusan ni Nestor ang kanyang mga tauhan na patayin si Reno dahil hindi nababayaran ni Reno ang kanyang mga utang sa tamang oras. Nang makita ito, agad na pinigilan ni John ang mga tauhan ni Nestor na handa nang patayin si Reno. Sinabi ni John na handa siyang lumaban sa kondisyon na kung mananalo siya, dapat na palayain ni Nestor si Reno. Subalit kung siya'y matatalo, babayaran ni John ang lahat ng utang ni Reno. Maya-maya, nagsimula na ang 10 minutong laban na merong nakatayang 10,000 dolya. Nilabanan ni John ang fighter ni Nestor nang walang kahirap-hirap. Nagpatama si John ng ilang malalakas na suntok at sipa sa kalaban. Sa dami ng mga natamon niyang tama, na-knockdown na ang kalaban at nawalan ng malay. Habang pauwi na sila sa bahay, nakatanggap si John ng tawag mula kay Veronica at nalamang isinugod si Sarah sa ospital dahil nawalan ito ng malay. Doon, sobra siyang nag-alala nang makitang nanghihina ang anak ni Veronica. Mas lalong naging determinado si John na subukan ang lahat para maoperahan si Sarah sa lalong madaling panahon. Pagkabalik mula sa ospital, narinig niya sa sala ang usapan ni Reno at Frankie. Pakiramdam ni Frankie ay ginagamit lang ni Reno si John para mabayaran ang kanyang mga utang. Ngunit hindi tinanggap ni Reno ang mga akusasyon ni Frankie. Ayon kay Reno, ang ex-convict na si John ay hindi kasing husay sa inaakala ni Frankie. Inakusahan din ni Reno si Frankie na meron siyang gusto kay John. Matapos marinig ang kanilang usapan, agad na dumiretso si John sa kanyang kwarto. Kinagabihan, habang naghahanda ng makipaglaban si John, humingi sa kanya ng paumanhin si Reno sa kanyang mga sinabi. Sa mga sumunod na araw, laging napapanalo ni John ang lahat na laban, ngunit hindi pa rin sapat ang perang kinikita nila para mag-qualify sa match laban sa reigning champion na si Sharp. Unti-unti na ring sumisikat ang pangalan ni John, dahilan para umurong ang itlog ng mga kalaban. Nakansel din ang ilan sa kanyang mga nakatakdang laban, dahil natatakot na ang mga kalahok na matalo kay John. Subalit pinaalam ni Reno na natural lang ang bagay na ito, at nangako siyang maghahanap ng ibang fighter na makakalaban ni John. Nang lumabas si John para uminom sa isang bar, nakita niya ang dalawang lalaki na nagmamanman sa kanya. Lumalabas na mga tauhan sila ni Belts, isang mayamang gangster na pinagkakautangan ni Reno. Habang nagsusugal si Reno sa isang lugar, binisita siya ng mga tauhan ni Belts. Nakiusap si Reno at humingi ng kaunti pang oras para mabayaran niya ang kanyang mga utang. Binigyan ng isa pang linggo si Reno, subalit kung mabibigo siyang makapagbayad, sasaktan ng mga tauhan ni Belts ang kanyang kasintahan na si Frankie. Isang gabi, nilabanan ni John ng isang fighter mula sa Mexico. Sa kanilang medyo mabangis na laban, nagawang matalo ni John ang magaling na Meksikano at nanalo sa match. Pagkatapos nito, ipinagdiwang ni John ang kanyang tagumpay sa isang bar kasama sina Reno at Frankie. Doon, tinanong ni John si Reno kung bakit hindi pa naaayos ang laban nila ni Sharp. Iginiit ni Reno na dinagdagan nila ang halaga ng taya sa laban, kaya kailangan pa nilang makalikom ng malaking pera. Hindi nagtagal, nakatanggap si John ng tawag mula kay Veronica, at agad silang pumunta ni Frankie sa bahay ng babae. Pagdating nila doon, nakita niya si Veronica na wala ng malay sa sahig. Nakahanap din si John ng sulat na naglalaman ng cancellation ng heart donor para kay Sarah. Nang walang sinasayang na oras, agad na dinala ni John si Veronica sa ospital. Habang naghihintay kay Veronica, pinaalam ni John kay Frankie ang dahilan kung bakit kailangan niyang lumaban. Ito ay para lang mailigtas ang buhay ng isang bata, na anak ng lalaki na aksidente niyang kapatay noon. Hindi nagtagal, nabalitaan ni John na nagkamalay na si Veronica. Hiniling ni John kay Veronica na maghintay pa ng kaunti dahil sinusubukan niyang makalikom ng pera para sa operasyon ni Sarah. Samantala, pumunta si Reno sa pawn shop para kunin ang nakasanglang singsing ng kanyang ama. Subalit dahil huli na sa pagtubos si Reno, naibenta na ito sa ibang tao sa mas mataas na presyo. Sobrang nainis si Reno ngunit wala na siyang nagawa. Isang gabi, muling nakipaglaban si John sa fighter ni Nestor. Lumalabas na nagpustahan sina Reno at Nestor ng $150,000 para sa kanilang laban. Nang hindi na kayang lumaban ng fighter ni Nestor, hiniling ni John na ihinto na ang laban. Subalit hindi pumayag si Nestor at inutos na ipagpatuloy lang ang laban. Dahil natatakot si John na patayin ang kanyang kalaban, nagpasya siyang lisanin ang match. Dahil dito, nanalo pa sa laban si Nestor. Kasabay nito, ang mga tauhan ni Belts ay lumapit kay Reno at binugbog siya ng gusto dahil sa hindi niya pagbayad ng kanyang utang. Kinabukasan, sinundan muli si John ng mga tauhan ni Belts at sa pagkakataong ito, inutusan nila si John na sumama sa kanila. Sa hindi inaasahan, dinala si John sa isang napakagarang bahay at nakilala niya dito ang lalaking si Belts. Lumalabas na manugang siya ng amo ni John sa construction. Dahil dito, gagawin ni Belts ang anumang hilingin ni John. Nagbigay si John ng dalawang kahilingan. Una, humingi siya ng $150,000 para sa operasyon ng puso ni Sarah. Pangalawa, hiniling niyang kalimutan na ang lahat ng utang ni Reno. Pumayag si Belts sa kanyang pangalawang kahilingan, subalit pagdating sa perang pangpa-opera ni Sarah, ibibigay lang ito ni Belts kung willing si John na lumaban para sa kanya. Para sa may sakit na si Sarah, pumayag na si John. Matapos makipagkita kay Belts, nagpaalam na si John kina Reno at Frankie dahil kailangan niya nang umalis sa bahay ni Reno. Nagpasalamat si Reno kay John para sa tulong na kanyang ginawa upang makaalis siya sa mga utang na nakatali sa kanya. Hindi nagtagal, nakatanggap si Reno ng tawag na nagsasabing meron ng nagbayad sa taya para makalaban si John sa defending champion na si Sharp. Nang marinig ito, na-realize ni John na si Belts ang nagbayad ng taya. Kinabukasan sa arena, nagsimula na ang laban ni John sa fighter na si Sharp. Ang fighter na si Sharp ay isang mabigat na kalaban at medyo mahirap talunin. Ang kanilang laban ay hindi lamang puro suntukan dahil maaari din silang gumamit ng mga armas sa loob ng arena. Sa huli, napailalim si John sa isang construction tube at mukhang wala ng malay. Nang makita ito, ipinagdiwang ni Sharp ang kanyang tagumpay. Subalit sinong mag-aakala na makakabangon pa si John at muling makakalaban. Palakas ng palakas ang kanyang mga suntok hanggang sa nagpa siya nang sumuko si Sharp. Sa huli, nanalo si John sa laban at hinirang na bagong kampiyon ng underground battle. Sa kabilang banda, makikita si Veronica na tumatakbo sa pasilyo ng ospital. Noong araw din yun, naisagawa at naging matagumpay ang operasyon ni Sarah. Bumisita din si John sa ospital para magbigay ng suporta sa mag-ina at sobrang laki ng pasasalamat ni Veronica sa tulong na kanyang ginawa. Sa katapusan ng pelikula, dumating si Reno at Frankie sa ospital. Noon, ibinalik ni John ang singsing na iniwan ng ama ni Reno at nabunyag na siya pala ang bumili nito sa pawn shop at dito na nagtatapos ang pelikula.
Ikot naman ang like photo, nagustuhan mo ang pelikula. Hindi naman, ikutin mo ng 2 beses ang dislike photo para lang makasiguro.
Welcome to Wind Globe. Today we're taking you on a deep dive into some of the world's most polluted countries, places where environmental degradation has reached critical levels. In this eye-opening documentary, 15 dirtiest countries in the world, lonely women do it openly on the street. We'll uncover how pollution impacts daily life, from the smog-choked streets of Delhi to the contaminated waters of the Nile. These aren't just statistics we're talking about. They're real stories affecting millions of people. As we journey through these countries, I want you to think about this. How can we, as a global community, address these issues before they become irreversible? I'd love to hear your thoughts, so feel free to share them in the comments below. Let's start a conversation about our planet's future. Number 1, India. India tops the list when it comes to pollution, and it's facing one of the most severe environmental crises in the world. The situation is especially dire in cities like Delhi, where the air quality has reached critical levels. According to the World Health Organization, the levels of dangerous particles in the air, known as PM 2.5, often soar to over 5 times the safe limit. This kind of extreme pollution isn't just annoying, it's deadly. In fact, data from the Lancet Countdown in 2024 shows that over 1.67 million people in India die each year from illnesses related to air pollution, including respiratory and heart diseases. But it's not just the air that's a problem. Water pollution is another massive challenge. Take the Ganges River, for example. It's not only culturally and religiously significant, but also one of the most polluted rivers in the world. The Ganges is flooded with industrial waste, plastic, and untreated sewage, turning what was once the lifeline for millions into a toxic stream. Right now, estimates suggest that only about 30% of the Ganges' water is actually water. The rest is contaminated waste. In the middle of this environmental disaster, life goes on in the streets. In some of the most polluted cities where the air is thick with smog and the water is undrinkable, you might see women openly struggling just to get by, fighting to make a living or simply surviving day by day in such a harsh environment. The pollution crisis in India isn't just an environmental disaster, it's a public health catastrophe that needs urgent attention, especially for the most vulnerable. Number 2, Nepal. Nepal is famous for its stunning natural beauty and the majestic Himalayas, but it's also dealing with a serious pollution crisis, particularly in its capital, Kathmandu. Despite the breathtaking landscapes, Kathmandu has become one of the most polluted cities in the world. The air quality has taken a nosedive due to vehicle emissions, industrial activities, and widespread burning of biomass. According to the latest data from 2024, Kathmandu's air quality index often exceeds 300, which is classified as hazardous, making it one of the most polluted capitals globally. This dangerous level of pollution is taking a heavy toll. The World Health Organization reports that air pollution in Nepal is responsible for over 30,000 deaths each year. But this pollution isn't just a health crisis, It's also threatening Nepal's vital tourism industry. People visit Nepal for its clear mountain views, but more and more tourists are being greeted by thick smog and polluted air, which could seriously impact future tourism. The growing pollution problem in Nepal highlights the urgent need for sustainable solutions. If we don't address this crisis soon, it could cause irreversible harm to the country's environment, the health of its people, and its reputation as a top travel destination. Number 3, Tajikistan. Tajikistan, located in Central Asia, is facing a growing environmental crisis that's taking a toll on its people. Over the past decade, the country's water source is now so polluted that residents are reporting a rise in waterborne diseases. These environmental issues point to a bigger problem: Tajikistan's lack of infrastructure and regulation. Without urgent action, the country's pollution crisis could continue to harm both its natural resources and the health of its people, with long-lasting consequences. Number 4, United Arab Emirates. The United Arab Emirates is known for its modern cities and luxurious lifestyle, but it's also dealing with some of the highest levels of air pollution in the world. The main culprit, the nation's heavy reliance on fossil fuels, which power its booming economy but come at a steep environmental cost. According to 2024 data, the UAE's air quality index often reaches levels that are classified as unhealthy, with particulate matter levels significantly higher than the World Health Organization's recommended limits. This kind of pollution has deadly consequences, especially for the country's outdoor workers who are exposed to harsh conditions every day. Studies have shown that air pollution in the UAE is linked to a rising number of respiratory and cardiovascular diseases, leading to thousands of premature deaths each year. Despite the UAE's substantial investments in renewable energy like solar power, the country still faces significant environmental challenges. Its rapid development and reliance on oil continue to strain efforts to create a sustainable future. Without further action, the UAE's pollution problems could overshadow its advancements, affecting both the health of its citizens and the environment. If you think the UAE needs to focus more on sustainability, comment "clean air now." Your voice matters in the fight against pollution. Number 5, Pakistan. Pakistan, a country rich in culture and history, is facing a country known for its stunning landscapes and rich biodiversity, been dubbed airpocalypse conditions, where the air quality index reaches hazardous levels due to the burning of forests and coal-fired power plants. The water pollution is equally troubling, with rivers like the Sitaroom ranked among the most polluted in the world, filled with industrial waste, sewage, and plastic debris. In fact, a shocking 28% of Indonesia's population doesn't have access to clean drinking water, leading to widespread health issues. Indonesia's environmental challenges are complex. Hazardous air quality is linked to respiratory illnesses and a significant number of premature deaths each year. According to 2024 data, air pollution in Cairo alone contributes to over 20,000 deaths annually. But the pollution problem isn't just in the air. The Nile River, which is Egypt's lifeline, is heavily contaminated with industrial waste, sewage, and agricultural runoff. This pollution is not just an environmental issue, it's a public health threat for the millions of Egyptians who depend on the Nile for drinking water, irrigation, and fishing. The situation is so severe that the United Nations has identified the Nile as one of the world's most polluted rivers, putting the health and livelihoods of over 90 million Egyptians at risk. These environmental challenges make it clear that Egypt needs stronger regulations and sustainable practices. Without significant intervention, the pollution crisis could have devastating long-term effects on both the population's health and the nation's future. Number 8, Iraq. Iraq, a country rich in history and resources, is struggling with severe environmental challenges. Your voice matters in the fight against pollution. Environmental challenges that are affecting the daily lives. Democratic Republic of the Congo. The Democratic Republic of pollution. This exposure is linked to respiratory diseases, especially among China, despite its ongoing efforts to tackle pollution, remains major rivers like the Yangtze and Yellow River are heavily contaminated. Issue, especially in the oil-rich Niger Delta. Decades of oil spills have contaminated the water supply. Urgent attention. Without stronger regulations and better management practices, the country's pollution crisis will continue to endanger the health of its people and the sustainability of its environment. Number 12. Sudan. Sudan. Pollution and makes public health issues worse. For limits, leading to a surge in respiratory diseases and premature deaths. Water pollution is another critical issue, especially in the oil-rich Niger Delta. Decades of oil spills have contaminated the water supply, devastating local ecosystems and threatening the health of millions. In some regions, the water is so polluted that it's undrinkable, forcing communities to rely on expensive attention. Without stronger regulations and better in 24 data, major cities like Khartoum frequently experience air quality issues. Large areas of forests have been cleared for agriculture, leading change that's urgently needed. Number 13, Kuwait. Kuwait, one of the world's leading oil producers, faces
Mami, dito yung kasama sa
environmental
producer na ano
challenges
na
due to its reliance on the
diba?
oil industry.
Hanapin natin kung may Pilipinas
Air
eh.
quality is among the worst globally, with harmful
Pinakamatindi
pollutants
India,
like sulfur dioxide and
number 1.
nitrogen oxides
Susunod ano,
exceeding
Nepal.
In 2024, data shows that Kuwait's air pollution levels are consistently high, leading to a rise in respiratory issues and other health problems. Frequent sandstorms in the region make the problem even worse. First, between maintaining economic stability and protecting public health. This situation in Kuwait with air pollution in the world. The thick smog that blankets the city is mainly due to vehicle emissions, relentless industrial activities, and the widespread use of biomass fuels for cooking and heating. According to 2024 data, Dhaka's air quality index frequently ranks among the worst globally. The environment. Without immediate action, the pollution crisis in Bangladesh will continue. The situation becomes particularly dire. Residents often resort to burning anything they can find to stay warm, leading to even denser smoke. It's clear that pollution isn't just an environmental issue. I'd love to hear your
Guys, hindi nakababaan. Kain pa yun ay.
Kaya ba na makapagpatama ng 880 ball on 16-inch barrel DMR sa layo na 500 meters, kalahating kilometro? Palagay mo hindi na kaya? Kaya ito, butit nyo yan. Dito tayo ngayon sa combat training area, no, saan dito ang ating firing range para sa long range marksmanship. At ngayong umaga, meron akong bisita na nagdala ng bagong set-up na baril para dito sa effort ng ating gobyerno na magkaroon tayo ng self-reliance when it comes to our defense industry. Sa ngayon kasi, medyo reliant tayo doon sa pagbili ng mga kagamitan mula sa ibang bansa. Ngunit, pasimula na sa panahon pa ng ating dating Pangulong Presidente Ferdinand Ibrahim Marcos ang self-reliance defense posture na kung saan ay na-establish ang kagaya ng arms corps, electronics at iba pang mga industriya na makakasuporta sa ating armed forces. At yan ang start? 2012. So, there's no type of In this particular case ay nagkaroon tayo ng, ito yung sample na gawa na, ito gawa na to. Ang sinarating lang natin sa Pilipinas ay dilet, and then tayo na nagbukas, ganyan, no? To accommodate 760 by 51 na lang. So yung ating isa sa requirement ng halimbawa sa Philippine Army ay magkaroon ng designated marksman's rifle. At yung isa, actually, dito sa likuran, yung AR-15 din yan, pero 5.56. This is also designated marksman's rifle. Ang difference ng DMR at ng sniper rifle, more or less ganito yon. Yung bala niya ay parehas sa ginagamit ng mga elements in a squad. For example, merong M4 rifle na mga assault rifles natin ay AR-15 din yun, M4, yung 16 or 14-inch barrel na gamit ng ating mga sundalo na within that case, ito ay halos kapares ito doon sa AR-15 natin, o AR-10 for that matter.
Tunghayan natin ngayon ang adventure action TV series na The Witcher. Tara na't panoorin natin. Simulan natin ang serye sa isang maliit na nayo ng Vagabond Inc. Bernhaven, kung saan nakatira ang dalagang si Yennefer na tabingi ang mukha at may umbok sa likod na parang tuba. Mahirap ang pamilya niya na tagapag-alaga ng mga baka. Dahil sa kanyang pangit na itsura ay madalas siyang nabubuli ng mga panayon niya. Isang araw habang naglalampungan ng isang magkasintahan ay binuli nila si Yennefer na pinagbintangan nilang nagmamalman sa kanila. Habang pinagtutulungan ng magkasintahan ng dalaga ay aksidenteng nabuksan ng isang portal patungo sa Tower of the Gall Aretizel kung saan ay nakilala niya ang binatang sorcerer na si Istred. Nang sabihin ng binata na isa siyang birhen ay nasampal na ito na agad niyang inihingi ng tawad. Sinabi ni Istred na hinahanap na si Yennefer at kailangan niyang bumalik sa pinanggalingan niya. Muling binuksan ng binata ang portal na agad namang pinasok ni Yennefer. Lumipas ang mga oras, ang headmistress ng Aretizel na si Kate Iron of Rice ay dumating upang bumili ng baboy sa ama ni Yennefer. Nang makita ng headmistress si Yennefer ay nagpahayag ito na gusto na rin bilhin ang dalaga. Di nagdalawang isip ang ama ni Yennefer at binente siya sa murang halaga na katumbas na kalahati ng presyo ng isang baboy. Di napigilan ng ina ni Yennefer ang ama niya sa pagbenta sa kanya, sa kabila ng pagmamakaawa nito at pagsasabing ang babaeng iyon ay mangkukulang. Ayaw mang sumama ng dalaga ay wala siyang nagawa. Natagpuan na lang ni Yennefer ang sarili sa Aretizel Academy. Di niya matanggap na pinagbili siya ng ama sa halagang mas mura pa sa baboy. Dinala ni Tisaya si Yennefer sa Aretizel upang ma-develop ang kanyang kapangyarihan, kontrolin ang kanyang emosyon at maging isang dinasan sa lamang-pero. Sa greenhouse ay nagsimulang turuan ni Tisaya ang mga mag-aaral na alam niyang may kakayahan sa mahika. Unang tinuro ay ang tungkol sa balanse at kontrol sa pamamagitan ng pagpapalutang ng bato nang hindi ito hinahawakan. Ang tanging gagamitin lang nila ay ang pagbigkas ng orasyon. Ipinaalam ng guro na laging may kapalit ang bawat gagawin nilang mahika tulad ng nangyari kay Queen. Halos lahat ng mag-aaral ay nagawang mapalutang ang bato hawak ang bulaklak na magsisilbing sakripisyo sa pagpapalutang nila ng bato. Nang subukan ni Yennefer na gawin ang mahika ay nabigo siya. Nang kutsain siya ng guro na tinawag siyang biig ay nag-walk out siya dahil sa kahihiyan. Narating niya ang isang kuweba kung saan ay natagpuan niya si Istred. Formal niyang ipinakilala ang sarili sa binatang sorcerer. Sunod na tinuro ni Tisaya sa kanyang mga mag-aaral ay ang alamin ng pinakakinatatakutan ng kapartner nila sa pamamagitan ng pagtitig sa mga mata. Walang makita si Yennefer sa kapartner kaya nagsinungaling siya. Tinawag siya ng guro at inat niya sa pagsasabing wala na nga siyang nagawang pagsubok ay nagawa niya pang magsinungaling. Nagbika pa ito na kahit naging maganda siya ay walang magmamahal sa kanya. Ibinahagi ni Yennefer ang kanyang suliranin sa tanging kaibigan niya doon na si Istred. Nagsabi ang binata na naranasan niya rin ang hirap noong nag-aaral siya ng mahika. Pinasubukan niyang muli si Yennefer na basahin ang kanyang isip at di siya nagkamali dahil nagtagumpay ang dalaga. Isang gabi, ginising ni Tisaya ang mga dalaga sa gitna ng isang malakas na bagyo at dinala sila sa Torlara. ang pinakamakapangyarihang lugar sa kontinente. Ito ay bukas lamang sa mga miyembro ng Brotherhood of Sorcerers. Nandoon sila upang matutunang kontrolin ang mga bagay na pwedeng magdulot ng kapahamakan. Kailangan nilang panatilihin ang kidlat sa loob ng bote. Hindi naniwala ang naunang babae sa kanyang kakayanan kaya tinamaan siya ng kidlat. Nang subukan ni Yennefer na itaas ang bote ay nahuli niya ang kidlat ngunit kumilapon siya sa gilid. Tagumpay na nagawa ni Sabrina ang pagsubok na ipinagalit ni Yennefer. Inilabas niya ang pumasok na kidlat sa katawan. Mabuti na lang ay nagawang maitaboy ito ni Tisaya sa labas. Nakatikim siya ng sermon sa guro na nagsabing muntik na niyang mapatay ang mga kasama niya. Ang responsibilidad nila bilang sorceress ay pigilan ang kapahamakan at hindi magdulot nito. Sa ngayon ay hindi na siya handang maging tagapayong sorceress ng kaharian dahil kapag nagkaroon ng problema ang pagpapayo nila ay ang guro nilang si Tisaya ang sisisihin ng hari. Pinuntahan ni Yennefer si Istrel upang ipaalam ang mga kabiguan niya. Alam na ni Tisaya na nag-uusap silang dalawa at posible siyang mapauwi sa nayo nila. Napalapit na si Istrel sa kanya kaya nagsabi ito na ipapakita sa kanya ang makaluma at makapangyarihang mahika ngunit lubha itong mapanganib. Ipinaalam niya kay Yennefer na ang mga bungong nandoon ay bungo ng mga duwendeng nagtayo ng Aretosa. Sila ang mga unang sorcerer ng kontinente. Nang dumating ang mga tao sa lugar na iyon ay tinuruan sila ng mga salamakerong duwende ng paggamit ng mahika. Kalaunang ginamit ng mga tao ang natutunan at pinatay ang mga duwende. Hey everyone, welcome back to
Ano ka? Rocks. Oh, ako ang kakain, hindi ikaw. Sin teacher niya sa Java.
Si Ma'am Janine.
Janine.
Desos.
alam mo na yan ah.
Ha?
Ba't ang dami-daming ganito? Isa lang ano?
Sample lang yan. Basta kung anong gusto mong gayahin.
Kaya siguro tumagal sila.
Iba't ibang example. Mas maraming example, mas maiintindihan mo syempre. Kung ano yung pinapagawa. Ngayon madali pa kaya isa lang. Okay na eh.
Ba't nawala yung laman nito?
Talaga naman yan. Taas mo. Yan na ba yan?
Oo.
Yan. Sabi mo, kuplay mo yun sa 1.
Eto.
Lahat. Tanggalin mo lang nasa may loob ng may. Lahat. Pati yung cold braces, yung ano. Controlin mo na kasi. Yung ba sa wala doon? Ang mahalaga dito, ito yung kailangan sa lahat. At least ito. Ito, mag-i-import ka lang kapag meron kang gagamitin na ano, library. Yung library, ito yan yung mga scanner. Maraming library. Iba't ibang function. Scanner, kuwari, pang ano siya, mainly ginagamit pang kuha ng input sa user. Pero may ibang library like ano, pang read ng text file. Mga math library. Pero ito muna kailangan. Ito yung pinakamahalaga sa first year. Iyan ko muna na ito. Basta sauladuhin lang yan. Ito yung kailangan mong sauladuhin. Ito. Pati yung mga ganyan-ganyan. Next line, kapag... Ano yung next line?
LN. Alin yung ganda?
Hindi, para saan itong next line? Itong scanner next line.
Para saan yun?
Anong ginagawa niyan? Anong naka-highlight niya?
Magpiprint siya dito sa ano?
Hindi. Ito yung pang-print. System.out.print. Scanner.next line. Pangkuha ng text. Baka pag pinarit niya tong enter your favorite color, mag-a-add na siya ng text. Magbibigay niya ng text ng user. Ito yan yung line na yan. Kapag nakuha niya yung text ng user na in-enter, i-store niya dito sa favorite color. Ayun, yun lang. Gusto na?
Oo.
Ang ngayon naman, mas madali nga itong tunod ko.
Ito lang gagawin dyan.
Kikreate ka daw ng program. Parang ganun din. Enter mo yung age. Then mag-enter yung... Magpiprint ka ng enter your age. Then yung user, mag-enter ng number. Dapat number. Pag enter niya, piprint mo lang yung in-enter niya. May kasamang text. Kaya try mo, ikaw muna.
Paano to? Tanggalin mo ito.
Yan, comment lang yan. Para pag tinanggal ko, wala kang gagayahan. Pero hindi yan kasama sa irarun na code.
Ito, parang
Yung mga nakakulay green, hindi kasama sa irarun. Parang notes lang. Para meron kang gagayahan. Una, mag-print ka muna ng enter your age.
yung ganda.
Ito ang ganda.
Dito ba o dito?
Kahit saan. Basta pagtapos ng scanner.
Ito ba yung mismo? Ito?
Oo. Kung ano yung pinapagaya sa yung output.
Paano yan?
Hindi yan. Ito yung output, di ba? Unang lalabas.
Enter your age.
Enter your age muna. Kapag na-print na yan, dapat kulang ng colon. Kapag na-print na yan, dapat maglalagay na ng user yung ano. Maglalagay na sa user ng input. Paano maglalagay ng input sa user?
Ito na yung next yan ah.
Ito pa lang yung nagagawa mo. Ito pa lang. Itong naka-highlight na yan. Eh, paano to? Yung maglalagay si user ng 18.
Integer.
Integer.
Dito na yan, sa baba. Kahit ano naman to yan.
Int age. Para mas ano. Para marami kang ginagamit ng integer. Para hindi nakakalito.
Tapos,
Tignan mo yung mga nakalaang ginawa mo. Paano yung pangkuwanan ng int. O pangkuwanan ng number.
ito ba yan?
Huwag mo pinan yung monitor. Yan.
Scanner talaga yan.
Kung ano yung pangalan nito. Kapag hindi ba yan, dapat yun din yung gagamitin mo.
Yun, tayo ng pangalan nito.
Scanner, siya yung nangunguha ng ano. Siya yung nangunguha ng input ng user. So yung tinatype mo na yan, inutusan mo yung scanner na manguha ng input.
Ganyan.
Try mo yung RAM. Tama lang. Nakuha mo na ano. Bali natapos mo na to. Dito ka na. Ipiprint mo na yung kinuha mong age. Okay. Try mo.
Paano yan? Magkasama?
Ano magkasama? Try mo lang. Check mo kung saan ka magkakamali. You entered, tapos kung ano yung... Hindi. Para pag hindi 18 yung nilagay niya.
Di ano yan? Number.
I-add ano?
Ganyan.
Hindi, dapat sa labas na ng string. Pwede mong gawin dito, you entered, tapos yung kanina sinasabi ko, maraming print, you entered, tapos space mo doon, lagay mo dito yung age. Pwedeng ganyan. Pero ano yan, di ba? Maraming line, mas nakalito. Gawin ko muna ito. You entered age, you entered your age, tapos merong thank you. Thank you.
Nasa kanya yung dot.
Kaya pwedeng ganyan. Kaso, hindi ito tinatanggap sa ano. Basta, mas maikli, mas maganda. Mas maikli code, mas maganda. Pwedeng ganito yan. At pwedeng ganito lang. Wala kasing shortcut. Print. You entered space plus yung age. Text, kapag in-add mo ng age, ang gagawin lang niya, yung text kapag nag-add ka ng number, ang gagawin lang niya, i-ano lang niya, i-dedicate lang niya. Gusto mo?
Hindi.
Wala. Diba ito, text? Text yun, diba? Ito, number.
Alam niya ang number yan. Kasi
alam niya ang number yan. Kapag nauna yung ano, kapag text saka number yung pinag-a-add mo, ang gagawin ng system, i-consider niyang ano to, string. So, ang mangyayari, magdidikit lang siya. Kasi mo?
Bali, didikit dyan age lang.
Hindi, yung value ng age. Kasi mo? Dapat mauna yung text. Kasi kapag ginawa mo age, number, tapos plus sa may text, mag-error yun. Yan, yun yung dapat mong kailangan saladuan. Text muna, you entered. Then kapag nag-add ka ng number, automatic na yung magiging string. Ayan, try natin. I-enter yung age muna.
Ay, here we go.
Ang
Try mo tayo
Java.
ibang number. Pag ibang number.
Okay. 9. Oops. Tanggalin ko itong...
Doble.
Ito. Ito yung kanina eh. Nine. You entered 9. Kasi yun lang nilagyan natin na you entered 9. So, itong age, di ba variable yan? Ipiprint niya yung kung ano yung laman ng age. Kasi variable yan eh. Pero pag ginawa mong ganito, ang ipiprint niya mismo yung word na age. Hindi yung value ng age.
Yung nilalagay ng ganun.
Kasi, di ba text to text, ang gagawin lang niya. Pagdidikitin.
You entered age, ganun.
Kahit ano lagay ko dyan, ano daw? Sumobra na ata sa ano. You entered age. Kasi kung gusto mo i-print yung value ng age, hindi yung age mismo na word, tatanggalin mo yan.
Age lang talaga. Tapos sa baba mo na ilalagay yung thank you.
Pwede mo add mo ulit dito yung thank you. Basta mauna lang, kapag nauna yung string, lahat ng susunod doon,
kahit ano na, number o ano.
i-convert na yun sa string. Mako-convert yun sa string, lahat na nandito. Ano na? Nagawa naman.
Ayan.
Try mo.
Ayun lang yan. Ito.
Try mo kung papasok na. Kung nag-check center mo lang. Ano?
Name, number. Ito lang yung number.
Tatlo yung number 4. Isa-isahin mo. Ay. Ito pala. Ito yung output. Ito yung input pala. Ito yung mag-enter ng user ng mga kung ano yung i-enter niya. Then ito yung i-print niya. Ito ano to? Anong variable to?
Anong variable ba?
Text or number?
Text
yan. Tapos ito number. Ito
integer yan, dalawa.
Integer.
Kasi yung isa.
Pero kuwara ganito.
Pag hindi ba integer, ano yung inaano? System?
Anong system?
Ano yung nilalagay pag hindi integer?
Kapag integer kasi, yung mga whole number, ayan, yung mga walang point, di ba 5.0? Iba na yan, double na yung tawag dyan. Kapag 5 lang, ito yung integer yung 5. Kapag 5.0 na, pag may point, basta may point, iba na yan. Kapag hinihingi niya walang point, kuwara to 1999 or 2, integer lang yan. Kapag kailangan tingnan mo ano to.
Yan yung output.
Anong variable nga ito?
Double.
Double. Kailangan magko-convert na sa double.
Paano yung double?
Di ba kanina int number, so 5 ganyan. Double num.
0.00 ganun.
Pwedeng 4 lang. Automatic niya magpo 4.0. Pero pwede ka rin ganito, 4.5. Ganyan. Kung anong kulang trip mo. Gets? Kapag 4 lang nilagay mo, magiging 4.0 yan automatic. May pinagkaiba, di ba ito, enter the price. Ano yan number yan. Paano pag ganito? Enter year. Tingin mo ano ta?
Yan yung int.
Anong variable nga yan? Number or text?
Tong year. Ano yan, text?
Bakit text? Tama text, bakit nga text?
Pag number,
Kasi, di mo naman i-add yung 1999 ay. Adi text lang yun. Gagano siya ng number lang. Pero mas appropriate yung text. Kasi na. Mahalaga lagi pa yung pinaka-appropriate yun yung gagawin mo. Okay mo na to. Yung tatlong enter muna. O yung unang enter.
i-space ang pa ba ito?
Kahit ano, hindi naman moderated yung space niya.
Diyan to nabalad dyan.
Sige, tumingin ka na.
Hindi, yung ganito kasi, hindi ko na alam to eh.
Ito ang unang line. Di ba ito yung trabahador? Ito yung nangunguha ng ng input. Sabi mo trabahador yan, tao. Yan yung nangunguha ng input. Ito naman, inutusan mo yung scanner, yun yung trabahador, na manguha ng int. Ganyan, gusto mo. Ito yung trabahador, then ito, inutusan mo siya kung ano gagawin niya. And then, ang utos mo dito, manguha ng input na int. Pwede mo siya tusan ng kahit ano. Tusan mo siya ng manguha ng text naman instead ng number. Gusto mo ba? Bali kapag wala to, kapag wala yan, inutusan mo yung trabahador mo na manguha ng int, wala ka naman trabahador, mag-error yan. Kasi dapat di lagi, step by step lagi, kompleta ba? Ayan mo, go. Yung scanner. Yung trabahador muna pala.
Yun na una muna. Wala nalagay doon.
Salad yun talaga yan.
Ito, iba ba? Ay, yun pala yun. Ito, pangalan lang naman to yan,
Yung pangalan ng trabahador mo. Pwede mo pangalan ng sarili mong pangalan. Pangit tayo. Sige, ako na yan. Gaganon mo yan.
Equal ba yan?
Kaklase ko. Pinangalanan niya love. Tawa ko din. Pangalan ng variable niya love.
Ganyan na ba?
System.in. Sabaduhin na naman yan. Hindi mo naman kailangan intindihan yung bawat line. Hindi mo kailangan intindihan kung ano yung system.in na yan.
Ito, ba't? Ito, ano to? Yun na sa pangalan.
May kulang pa isa.
Ba't nasa gitna siya nito? Okay.
Ha? Ano nasa gitna siya nito?
Nitong dalawang to.
Yung?
Ito.
Kung ano yung unang, di ba? Line 7. Ito, enter your age. Kung ano yung mauna sa line, sa number, yun ang maunang
Gilas.
unang gagawin ng system. Kasi binabasa niya yan from 1 to isa-isa.
Kasi ito wala naman tong number na.
Di ba syempre, ito muna yung lalabas, di ba? Sa system, enter your age. So dapat ito yung mauna. Nauna yung scanner kasi pwede siya dito eh. Ang hirap naman. Pwede siya dito sa between ng basta bago ka mag-utos ng scanner nang manguha ng ganito, dapat meron na siya ng ganito. Gusto mo ba? Dapat meron ka ng trabahador bago mo siya utusan. Kung nilagay mo yan dito. Cut. Nilagay mo siya dito. Ang nangyari ngayon, inutusan mo yung trabahador nang wala pang trabahador. Kasi wala ka pang hindi pa ito binabasa ng system. Nandito pa lang siya sa number 8. Kaya dapat mauna tong trabahador bago yung utos. Pwede dito, pwede rin sa gitna. Pero yung mga trabahador lagi nilalagay sa unahan. Mga ganyan.
Ba't may pula?
Hindi ko lang. Ganun talaga ata yun kapag pag class. Pag system. Meron pa yung import. Gaya mo na lang. Ang import sa taas, tinan mo yung number 2. Number 1 line. Yung number 1 na line.
At kailangan ba ganyan?
Kapag gagamitin mo yung ano. Oy, tinanggal mo naman. Balik mo.
Hindi ko naman tinanggal.
Nawala yung main. Papaya mo na lang ulit. Hindi naman nawala yung public class main. Binura nga.
Ito yan. Tapos, ako siya lalagay sa to.
Taas ng main. Yung mga import lagi sa taas ng main.
Ganyan.
Lagyan mo yung space pa para mas maganda tignan. So, hindi naman required. Trabahador ka na. Ano next?
System.
Huwag ka mo nang tanongin dun sa number 2. Try mo ikaw lang. Bagal-bagal mag-type. Enter the name, enter the product.
Ayun na.
Ha? Kulang ng ano. Check mo muna kung mag-aran. Ang hindi ka confident na mag-aran yun, check mo na check lagi. Para isa-isang problema lang yung mga
Hindi ko pa siya pwede lagyan.
Kasi hindi mo pa inutusan yung trabahador mo na manguwi. Yes, ma?
Oo.
Next. Utusan mo na yung trabahador mo kunin.
Ano?
Salada.
Ano ulit gamit pag hindi naman siya number eh? Ganyan pa rin.
String.
String pala, string.
Pag number int.
Ganyan din ba yan?
Hindi. String lang. String tas yung pangalan ng variable name. String space. Walang dot. Ng pangalan ng variable name mo. Diyan mo i-store yung ano, kukunin ng Godwin.
Bali, Godwin lagay ko dyan.
Hindi. Ano ba yung saan mo i-store yung kinuha ni Godwin? Kinuha niya product name, di ba?
Dito.
Store mo sa product name na ano. Lagyan mo product name. Product. Tapos, yan. Para alam mo na product name yan. Pwede mo ipangalan kahit ano. Pero, kapag ganyan, alam mo kaagad na product name yung laman niya. Tapos, diyan mo ilalagay yung
iPhone.
Yung iPhone. Kung ano yung kukunin ng user. Hindi, ano yan? Hindi naman, yung iPhone, import yan, di ba? Import ng user. Paano pag hindi iPhone nilagay ko?
Ano ba yung ginagawa mo dyan kanina?
Yung next line something. Utusan mo yun na yung Godwin na manguha ng ano. Utusan mo yung Godwin na manguha ng...
Ayun na yung print na yan.
Check mo na yung number 2. Huwag mong kakopy paste. Check mo lang. Hindi mo ko nang ginawa.
Ito yung next.
Pero int yan.
Kailangan ng scanner, ganun.
Ay, Godwin pinangalan mo. Di Godwin din yung gamitin mo. Tusan mo si Godwin. Instruct mo sa Godwin na manguha ng string.
Ah, yun
Ito
yung
naman number
pangalan.
2. Ito naman number 2.
Godwin.
Hmm.
Tapos, ano?
Diyan sa number 2, isa naman number, yung 8 line. Line 8 pala.
Mga int.
Ang ginawa mo sa, line 8. Inutusan mo si scanner. Scanner yung pangalan niya. Na manguha ng int. Then, pagtapos na manguha ng int, in-store niya sa age. Na variable.
Ito yung...
Ah.
Anong type dun? Int yun eh.
Int nga yan. Paano yung panguha ng text? Number yun yung int. Ano yung panguha ng text?
Ano yan?
Check mo ulit. Check mo dyan kung ano yung pangkuha ng text.
Next line.
Check mo. Try mo. Yes. Nakuha mo na yung line. Nakuha mo na yung product name. Mga ganyan mo.
Ito na ulit. System na ulit.
Tapos mo na yung unang line Doon ka na sa enter the quantity.
Int
Wala
na
na
yan.
ng S. Wala na S sa system.
Gumaganon pala yun. Ay, paano na ba?
Enter the quantity. Tapos utusan mo yung si Godwin manguha ng number.
Ayan, ganyan.
Malapit na pero ng dot. Lagi may dot yan kapag utusan mo yung variable.
Ito na.
May mali pa. Malaking I. Saladuin. Sabi sa saladuin lang yan.
Hindi gano'n yan.
Ay mo. Palabas naman yan kung ano yung error.
Pwede na tong ganito no?
Ay. Price yun hindi naman date yun. Hindi.
Pwedeng string ta, pwedeng int.
Yung?
Ito, yung sa 1999.
Price yun Hindi kapag price, pwede mong gawin, pwede mong ipag-add yun, di ba? Para sa resibo. Yung price ng bawat item, i-add mo yun, di ba? So may logic. Number kailangan mo. Meron lang na mga number, kuwari date. Yung sabi ko sa kanila ng date. Hindi mo naman ipag-add yung date. More on text siya.
Eto, paano na to?
Tapos mo na yung tatlo. I-print mo na yung mga kinuha mong ano. Di ba yung mga ginawa mo na yan, kinuha mo lang yung mga value.
Ah.
Oo nga, i-print mo na. Yung mga kinuha mo. Print na lang yan. Madali na yan. Apax. Hello.
Paano na yung print? Ganto na lang yan.
Basta yung print yung system.out.print.
Ano yan? Ipa-plus ka?
Hindi dyan. Ano.
Tapos,
Kung ano yung gusto mong kasunod ng product name.
ganyan ba? Ulit-ulit na lang yung ganyan.
Product name din kung ano yung in-enter ni kanya kaninang product name. Tapos pagkatapos nun, price na ganun. Saan naman mag-type? Roblox mabilis.
Hindi nga mabilis sa... Ayan, ganyan.
Sige, try mo.
Paano to? Yung 0-0 na yan.
Yan, isa-isa muna. Saka mo natindihin yan. Ayusin mo muna yan.
Pwede ba yung ganyan?
Bali, sa dulo ng product name, dun siya maglalagay ng next line. Tama lang. Yung next line yung enter. Ano. Wala bang... to enter. Diba nandito na ako sa dulo ng product name? Kapag nag-next line ako, parang enter lang yan. Ayun o. Parang dito siya mapupunta. Para dito sa product name. Dito sa I. After ng I, doon ako naglagay ng new line. Parang ganyan mangyayari dyan. Ganyan magiging itsura. So, yung problema mo kanina, dikit-dikit. Dapat sa dulo ng product name. May new line na.
Ano pa hindi mo mababa? Ito, yung price. Ano yung nilalagay mo kanina?
Hindi nga LN. Kaya na naman
dito
yun.
ulit.
Oo. Hindi ba kanina kasi tanggalan mo yan? Sige, maglagay ka ng input. Ang kailangan mo dito, diba? Ito, after ng 2, mag-enter ka dun, diba? Edi maglagay ka ng new line dito. Maglagay ka ng new line dito, LN. Kasi kapag naglagay ka ng LN dyan, automatic mapupunta yan dito. Ang new line sa dulo. Kasi ito yung 2. Ito yung 2. Yung quantity. Ito, kahit di naman. At since ito na yung dulo, wala nang susunod sa kanya. Wala na yung, kahit maglagay ka ng LN dyan, wala nang, hindi na siya problema.
Paano yung may ano?
Kung 0-0 na lang ang problema mo.
Ako muna.
Di ba kanina sabi ko sa'yo, yung in-enter ng yung sa may double, parang nag-enter ako ng 99. Automatic na siya magiging 99.0, di ba? Ang gagawin mo na lang dito, alin ba yan?
Enter the price.
Yung price. Yung price, gawin mo lang siyang double. Gagana na to. Kapag nanguha na siya ng int, ito yung int, di ba? Yung 1999. Tignan ko muna magagana nga.
Di ba?
12, 6. Yan. 0 lang. Kailangan ba 2-0? Oo, ano yan. Pero pwede rin ganito. Check ko muna kung mas maganda yung ganito. Parehas lang. Bali, next double sa next int, gumana siya. Ang pinagkaiba lang, di ba kanya nakaganda tayo next int. And-enter ko 1999. Automatic na siya magiging ganito. Pero kapag, ito naman ito. Test natin. Tagal naman. Kapag nag-enter 1999, ano lalabas?
1999 pa rin.
Point something na. Kasi double yun, di ba?
Hindi nga.
Ba maniwala? Yung ginawa na kanina yun eh.
Sige mo ulit.
Gusto mong meron ng papakita yung isa pa. Pero kapag naglagay ako ng ganito, ano kukunin niya?
1999. Ayan mismo.
Hindi. Exception. Panis. Bawal pala yan. Dapat talaga next double. Bawal na job eh.
Mag-add pa ng ano.
Landa, huwag kalimutan mo na. 13.0. Ayan. Isa pa. Wait lang. $13.35. Tama no. Tama lang pala. Sa kasi, sa ibang language. 'Di ba int yung kinuha nito kanina? Ito yung 1999. Kapag naglagay tayo ng 99.2, ang kukunin lang niya yung int. Ito lang, yung 1999 lang. Hindi masasama yung .2. Ayan, kaso bawal pala dito.
Ayun na lang.
Java, di ko salado Java. Ayan, kaya next double. Kinuha mo double, di ba? I-store mo sa double. Paano lang yun? Ganun lang lagi pattern niya. Kinuha mo int. I-store mo sa int. Kinuha mo string.
Hindi gagana yung pag int to. O gagana siya pero 1999 lang.
Okay. Try natin. Ganun na tayo yung sinabi mo. Pag naglagay yung 99.2.
Ayaw. Dapat double talaga.
Double. Pwede yun sa JavaScript. Baduy. Meron lang. Kaya natin magagano na. Try natin yung ibang sample output. Max 1, 129.99. Mali yung test case 1. Resolved. Ano yung mali nito? Expected output. Kailangan talaga dalawa. Ang arte naman nito. Kailangan niya dalawa. Gagamit pa ng
Another isang ganyan pa.
Hindi, gagamit ng mat. Ayoko gumamit na para madali. Make at least 2 ba? At least dalawa. Hindi man siya magpas ng dalawang decimal place. Gamit pa ito ng mat something. Ito, may string format pa. Mas madali itong string format. Pero sa print lang. Wala ba masadali dyan? Price ba yan?
May ginagamit dyan yung mga custom na version. Hindi ko alam kung ano yung para kanina.
Sa aladuin lang yun.
Version. Hindi ata. Version B, version N. Ganun.
Percent this digit. O percent.
Pag N.
Yun o, yun o.
Baliktad.
Hindi pa yung enterprise. Price. Okay.
Version D, version N.
Baliktad dahil
Version D, version N. Ganun.
something. Gets. Diba? Percent D?
Ba't may ganyan?
Percent point 2F value. Wait lang. Ayan.
2F.
Ano to format? Mas mahirap to eh. Mas madali dito ang plus eh. Itong pinagkaiba nito. Yung 0.42F. Ito mo naintindihan mo yung string Ito yung ipiprint yung buo. 4.2F. Ay, yung price. Then, sunod ng price. Yung number. Ay, yung digit na may, dalawang decimal place. Yung percent, yan? Tawag dito. Basta kapag mayroong percent, ibig sabihin nun, mapapalitan siya ng variable na susunod. Kuwari ito, yung price. Itong 0.42F niya, mapapalitan siya ng price. Kahit pa may paliwanag nito. Yung F, float, ibig sabihin yung float. Ibig sabihin ng float, yung may merong mga decimal. Parang double lang. Then yung 0.2, sinasabihan mo lang siya na at least dalawang decimal place. Then ito yung may percent indicator lang siya na tawag lang i-replace siya ng variable na susunod. Ito yung variable na susunod. 0.42F.
Pwede yan kahit 0.3 ganun.
.3 pwede.
Makikita niya siya.
Basta lang siya format. Yung ibig sabihin ng F, format.
Pati yung F na yan.
Hindi, itong F na to, float yan. Ibig sabihin, dapat yung papalit dito, floating value. Ibig sabihin, value na double. Pero pwede kasi yung float to eh. Para mas mas gamit yung double. Madami magkakaparehas. Gets mo?
Ito yun, next float.
Ano next float? Asan?
Yun dun.
Pwedeng ganun. Ayan, pwedeng, ito yung magiging itsura ng kakalabasan ng print. Price, then, papalitan siya ng double na value na merong, 3 decimal place. Tapos ASD. Tama. Price, then pinalitan yung percent ng digit. Pwede kasi kapag S, yan, string ata. Hindi ko sure. Basta kapag ganyan, hindi mo kailangan intindihin yun. Kapag kailangan mo lang, hindi mo na lang aralin. Kuwara ganyan, S. Tatanggapin niya, string. Yung susunod na string dito, yun ang kukunin niya. Since kailangan natin, digit. F. Ito lang ang ganito ng ASD. Kaya kuwit to. saka hindi plus, kasi hindi mo naman pagdudugtungin. Dito lang niya kukunin yung ano, yung ipapalit. Kasi nga, pwede kasi ano eh, para 2.2F. Ano, dalawa.
0.00.00 yan.
Ito, baling itong unang 0.2F, kukunin niya ta, di ba? Error na ata to kasi error. Kasi walang ano dito. Walang papalit
Baka
dito.
siya magkukuhanan.
Ata, try natin kung mag-error na.
Oh, baka kailangan ng plus.
Error nga. Ito, missing format argument. Kapag missing format argument, walang pumalit dito. Ayan, doble natin yung price. Ayan, gumana na. Kasi may, bawal balitan to.
Hindi ko nga palit na. Hindi mo rin matatap.
Bali may meron ng pamalit sa 0.3. Ito siya, 3. Ang pamalit dito, itong price. Mas pwede naman di variable. Wari, 3. Ito, 5. Itong 3, papalit dito. Then itong 5, papalit dito. Kaya ang output nito, price 3.00 space 5 space 5.000. Ayan. Yung first year ako, yung gamitin to. Nayamot ako sa ganyan. Hindi naman mahalaga ilalagay sa price. Illegal format conversion. O dahil
Data, pangalan talaga nito.
dapat gagana yan eh. 3.5, 3.5. Oh shit. Ang ano nga yan?
Baka sa
Sa
iba.
kanan.
Baka sa iba lang siya.
Solado yan. Gets mo na yan. Bali ito. Pwedeng ganito lang, pero pwede mo rin gawing gawing F. Bali kapag F, yung nasa unang string, hahanapin niya yung mga ganto-ganto para palitan ng variable. Kuwari, hindi to F. Tapos naglagay ako ng ganto. Ayan. Ipiprint lang niya mismo yan. Yung text na yan.
Version into L.
Kasi hindi mo in-specify na yung mga ganto, i-replace siya. Ayan. Kailangan mo ng gawing F. Ibig sabihin ng F format. Then ito, float. Pwede mo tanggalin mo itong 0.2. Kukunin niya yung quantity. Tama ba? Number ba itong quantity? Number yung quantity. Ano natin? 24, 25. Ano ang problema na to? 19. Ay, hindi dapat plus.
Correct.
Correct. Kaya wala siyang nakitang variable. Number 5 and 6. Ano na naman? Illegal format conversion. Float quantity, ano to? Int. Okay. Float double siya. Tinatin D. Salad to eh. Tama lang. Kanina nag-error, di ba F ta? Kukunin niyo yung susunod na double na value. Walang susunod na double na value. Itong quantity.
Digit.
Hindi, ano yan? Integer.
Digit.
Dapat double.
Digit.
So, nag-error. Kaya, digit yung ano. Yung digit, itong digit. Kukunin niyo lahat ng ano. Lahat ng number type. Either int or double. Ganun. Tapos hindi mo kailangan maintindihan. Kalimutan mo muna to. Magugulo ka lalo. Gamitin mo lang to kapag kailangan mo na to. Yung tawag dito. Yung number ng decimal place. Price. Oops, anong problema?
Wala lahat.
Hindi. Ito. Dapat plus to. Kapag wala kang F, mag-error kapag quit. Ayan.
Diyan ako tumagal yung nakaraan, kakahanap ng mga letter na mali.
Ang mali, may mali ba uli?
Wala na. Hindi mo nga yan, par. Mas mahaba.
Mas madali ito.
Wala,
Hindi.
wala yung...
Mas mahaba lang pero mas madali ito. Parang 1 and 2 lang din ba?
Hindi ako na.
Enter name, Emily. Enter age, 12. Enter gender, F. Enter grade level, 7. Enter school name, Harmony, 12. Wala akong gagawin na iba. I-print mo lang, mas mahaba lang talaga.
Parang sa ano lang to.
1 and 2, parang 1 and 2. Ano mas mahaba?
Masasave ba yan dan sa akin?
Oo. Yan mo na tapusin.
Wala ka bang gagawin?
Ang gano'n nga sa ba?
Mag-
Alaw na. Alaw na. Ay, di. Basta matapos yan.
Tingnan mo, tama.
Ngayon mo yung pangalan ng Godwin. Pag binasabayan ng Godwin, malalaman na lang scanner yan. Scanner na lang lagyan. Scanner 1, scanner 2.
Isa ganta.
May isa pang Godwin na yun. Ngayon kasi yung Godwin na lang mga scanner siya. Eh, pag meron bumasa ng ibang code mo, o kapag bumalik ka na after 3 weeks, hindi mo na alam kung anong Godwin mo. Eh, meron palang mahirap yan. Mali yung age mo.
Parang mali.
String yung kinukuha mo, age. Number yung age.
Ay. Pag ito ba?
Int lang muna, saka na makaralan yung integer mo. Pero parehas na. Mas madali na hindi yung int. Maka yung I.
Ay, per gender. Kahit ano ba ta? Yung kunyari malaki.
Tanggalin mo yung dot ng string. Tanggalin mo yung dot ng string kasi. Okay, gender lang.
Ayun.
Ay, okay lang yan, pero ba't lalagay mo pa yung enter?
Hahaba pala. Lahat talaga.
Sa maliit. Yung pangalan ng mga variable na yung Pascal. Ano ba yung Pascal?
Hindi.
Ito yung Pascal. Pascal saka ano. Yung naming. Tama ba, Camel? Kapag Pascal, yung ganyan, para Matthew, ang bawat letter, bawat word, malaki yung ano, first letter. Gets mo? Pascal yan, Pascal case.
Capital bawat letter.
Kapag camel case, ganito siya. Maliit yung pinakauna, then yung mga susunod malaki. Gets mo?
Walang spacing yan.
Pwede rin may space. Pero ganyan yung variable eh.
Huwag mo tanggalin niya. Tinatanong yung mga nakaraan ano yan eh. Hindi lang nila alam yung ano.
Pascal sa camel.
Kaya
Tama ba?
Ang valid yan.
Camel case. Ay, baliktad pala. Camel case yung ano. Ay, tama lang eh. Oo. Camel case.
Wala lang siyang style. Ayan yung mga nilalagyan ng underscore.
Tama. At ang Pascal, malaki yung bawat letter ng word. Then yung camel, maliit yung una dun. So, lahat ng susunod maano na. Tignan mo to. Ito ano yan, yung mga ganyan. Tawag dito. Camel case. Kanina kasi puro aganta eh. Puro aganta. Hindi napapangalan ng buong ganyan na lahat na maliit. Laging camel case. I mean, gagana yan, pero yung standard ganito. Martes
pwede yung
standard.
Pascal dyan, hindi.
Dita? Hindi.
Pati yung snipe. Yung may ganda.
Hindi. Built-in na yun eh. Pag nasa function na kayo, ikaw bahala mag-name. Sa akin, hindi yun.
Tama ba yung inaano ko? Diba?
Magkakaproblema alin. Kaya mamaya. Number yan ng grade level.
Oo nga. Ba't di ako lumalabas sa enter?
Ah. Enter school name.
Nangyari?
Ayun nga yung age ko. Ha? Sige, try mo na ulit.
Hindi mo kababa dito.
Wait lang. Wait lang. Paliwanag ko yan.
School name yun na yun ah.
Tama lang ginawa mo. Ngayon ako hindi alam. Konti.
Harmony.
Problema na to dito. Next 9. Ano ba to? Next 9. Tingnan nga ulit. Dito pa lang sa gender na nagkakaproblema. After nitong int. First year ako natatanga din ako dito. Ano. Ang problema kasi nito, tawag dito. Paint natin. Paano ko papalawan ng next 9?
Ano ba ulit pag next line?
Kung nakuha niya yung buong string. 23. No, tama. Tama lang. Ano nangyayari kasi? Kuwari, ito yung ano. Pagkalawanag nito ah. Ito yung ano, ito yung dito mo ini-store kuwari yung kinukuha ng scanner. Bago mo i-store dito, kuwari ito muna. Pag Control Tab. Wait lang. Maganda. Sa mais.
Uncheck. Ibabalik ko.
Ayan. Tignan na nga lang. Okay. Wala.
Change case.
Control shift. Control shift. 1, 2, 3. Ben. Window shift 1, 2, 3, 4. Control alt shift 1, 2, 3. So, ito muna tayo, next line. Kuwari di ba nag-type ka ng nag-type ka ng string yan string. Nag-type ka ng enter name, kuwari Ralph. At sabayan natin ng run. Di ba nag-type ako Ralph? Ayan, di ko pa na-enter Ito na yan. Ano naman, na-irita ako sa alt tab. Ito na yung itsura niyan, di ba? Then, kapag nag-enter ako, ang mangyayari dyan, magkakaroon ng dito yan. Magkakaroon ng /n. Di ba ito yung new line? Kunuro kanina. Kapag nag-enter ako, magkakaroon ng ganito. Ralph plus n. Ito na itsura ng string natin.
Nasa labas yan, di ba?
Nasa labas. Ito na to. Ayan, ganyan. Nung nag-enter tayo, nagkaroon ng plus n /n, \n, new line. Tapos, ang ano nito, asan na? Bunang ano naman. Ito po naman. Ang ginawa dito, scanner next line, kinukuha niya yung buong line.
Yung rep.
Ba? Isa pa nga. Tumaba pa sasabi ko.
Yung sa ano lang naman yung mali sa kanina, sa harmony.
Hindi, ito na yun. Pagtapos ito, mag-error na to. Ano? Ang mabaho ng pinapaliwanag. Pag di ka mapaliwanag, Rod Matthew 3.
Yung FM.
Ay, ang ina naman. Tanggalin ko muna to. Siyempre gagana na. Ah, 23. Then dapat magtutuloy ito ng gender. Ay! Magtutuloy ng grade level. Tama lang. Next line. Okay. Hindi ko lang tama paliwanag ko. Nung next line tayo, kinuha niya to lahat. Lahat. Kasama yung N. It's. Bali, pagkakuha nito, pagtapos itong 10, wala na natira dito. Nung nasa age na tayo, di ba nag-enter tayo ng 12. Tapos nag-enter. Bali, ano yan, 12 plus, ganyan. Ang scanner next int, ang kukunin lang niya, yung integer.
Number lang.
Hindi kasama tong hindi kasama to. Bali, ito lang kukunin niya. Yung susunod na integer. Kaya next na integer. Ito lang kukunin niya. Isa. May naiwan tong n.
Kaya hindi bumababa yung iba.
Then, nung nag-ano na tayo, nandito na yung 12. Nung nag-gender na,
wala.
Tapos, scanner next line, meron ng laman yung ito na yung susunod. Kuwari, ito na yung gender. Meron siya kaagad laman na n. Kaya, nung nag-next line sa gender, meron ka agad nakuha na empty. Kaya tinanong, asan na ba yung nandito? Ba nawawala to? Ralph. Nakuha niya pati yung N. Naglagay yung 23. Pero naiwan na N. Then yung sa gender, nakuha niya yung N. Kaya, yung di ba N enter lang yun. Kaya walang dito. Walang nakuha. Ang nakuha niya yung new line. Ito. Kaya empty string. Kaya tumuloy ng tumuloy ng grade level. Diba? Ayun lang. Kaya ang problema, kaya ang solution dito, after ng int, diba ito yung int, pagkakuha natin dito, ito na lang natira, diba? Kukunin natin to muna bago tayo tumuloy sa susunod. Kaya nagganda ako kanina. Nag-scanner, next line ako kanina dito.
Para saan yan?
Sa n. Para lang makuha tong n. Wala tayong gagawin dito. Kinuha lang natin. Ito man di ko in-store. Wala akong ginawa kahit ano dyan. Kinuha ko lang yung n. Para mag-empty na ulit yung itong string pool. That's ma. Kaya, kada tawag dito. Kapag gumawa ka ng integer, then merong susunod na string. Dapat may ganito lagi na wala ng bosses. Ayan. Tapos, ito rin dito rin. Sige, ito muna. Hindi ko lalagyan tong next int. Name. Ralph, enter age. Ayan. Bali, sa gender, okay na. Naglagay ako ng gender ulit. M.
Iyo ko siya. Ay, ang sweet cute ang dalawa.
Tapos, ito na naman. Int na naman to. 7. Bali, magtutuloy na naman sa school name yan. Pag enter ko ng 7,
Bumababa na siya sa ilalim ng school name.
babasahin niya agad tong school name. Kukunin niya yung natirang n. Tapos na kaagad. Kaya natapos kaagad yung program kasi meron na kaagad naman to, yung n. Gets mo? Kaya, basta tandaan mo lang kapag may int na kinukuha, tapos meron kang susunod na ay kapag string in string, dapat yung int may ganito.
Pagsalit-salit.
Ayun. Ganun lang. Nung first year ako, wala namang tutorial ng ganito eh. Tanga kami din. Hindi man din tinuturo ng prop. Ito, guys mo ta? Basta may naiiwan. Kapag nag-enter tayo, automatic may ganito, di ba? New line. Ulitin ko nga. Ito may una. Naglagay akong Ralph. Tapos in-enter ko, may new line. Then susunod, integer kukunin natin. Nag-type tayo. Kinuha niya nag-type tayo yung 12, tapos enter. Ulit nga, ang bobo ko naman pala. Print. Ito yung una. Nag-type ako ng Ralph. So, nag-enter ako. Then, nag-new.
Nakukuha niya.
Next line. Ibig sabihin ng next line, buong line. Lahat yan na nandito. Next line. Hindi kinuha niya yung lahat. Wala na yung laman. Then, next dito naman, sa scanner, next int, naglagay tayong 12. Tapos, enter. In-enter natin.
Sumama yan.
Ganyan na. Ito, nalagay niya dito yung 12. Ay, kinuha lang niya yung Kinuha lang niya yung
12 lang.
Yung 12 lang kasi next int lang eh. Ito kasi, considered to as string.
Nakakuha niya.
At itong slash n, new line, considered as string yan. Kaya kung kinuha lang niya yung next int. Kaya ito lang yung kinuha niya, 12 lang. Ang natira yung slash n. Kaya nung nandito na tayo sa gender,
gumagana siya dyan.
nung in-scan niya yung line, may laman na kaagad. Kinuha niya kaagad to.
Nag-enter siya agad.
Kinuha niya na kaagad to. Basta may laman tong string pool, kukunin niya yung next line. Ayun niya, may laman na. Kaya empty lang yung kanina nakalagay. Ayun lang. May mali pa ata to. Ito yung gender. Awan kung gagana. Sige, try natin. Tapos na ba ta? School name. Sige, tapos na muna.
Tapos na ata.
Favorite mo pa eh.
Paano na yung sa
Print system ba yun?
Ito yung ganito.
Oo.
Tama ba?
Enter name.
Ito dapat may LN ta.
Kasi di ka naman mag-enter dun, di ba?
System na ulit.
Ba't may enter pa?
Alin ba?
Yan. Piniprint mo na lang eh. Tignan mo yung sample output ka sa...
Yun. Print na. Naglagay dito. Tama na ba yan?
Biran. Kulang ng mga LN. Diyan kasi diba hindi ka naman mag-enter mismo sa keyboard. Kaya hindi siya mag-new line.
Kukusan ba yung print siya?
I-print na yung dire-diretso. Kaya mano-mano mo ilalagay yung enter. Hindi ata tatanggapin yung gender nun.
Ba't walang ganun?
Hindi mo nalagyan ng ano.
Ito.
Sige, check mo na. Huwag na i-run ako na. Hindi ata
Makikita
tatanggapin
dito
yung
yan,
gender na to.
Makikita.
Ano naman, mas maganda nga yun.
Ano yung gender?
Tama lang na, diba? Gender. Wala ba? Parehas na parehas?
Ito pala, oo.
Tanggap yung gender. Wala man lang. Yung tanggap yung gender ay bado yan.
Bakit? Ano bang meron sa gender?
Ayan, may mali. Isa. Sorry. Ano to? Sophia 8F.
Nakababa.
Nag-enter siya ng kinuha niya yung buong line.
Baka isang, ano lang, pre.
Dapat kasi isang character lang kukunin dito. Sa gender. Pwede niyang kunin kahit ilan, di ba? Sa string, as a main next line. Check ko nga kung gagamit to.
Mali na lahat. Dapat ata lalagay mo sa baba. Try mo daw buuin. Ano ba yung buo niyan?
Ay. Ano ba? Kapag character. Kailangan ko ba mag next line dito? Kailangan ko ata. Yung nang import mismatch ko dahil $22. Anong ginawa ko dito? Scanner next line. Meron bang scanner next? Wala namang next character.
Dapat ba babasahin niya isa lang talaga?
Tanggalin ko nga ito.
Ano yan? Hindi pwede maging dalawa ganun.
Meron bang limit pa?
Wala. Makikita lang naman yung tatlong una kong mali.
Ay, gagawin na next item ko. No. Yan, pwede pa.
Huwag mo lang finish.
Tama naman na.
Baka yung pag-print ko nga mali.
Maple wood.
Ay man, ano ba yung guhit na yun? Pula.
Saan ba?
Minsan spacing yung mali.
Tama lang. Ba't hindi tumuloy? Hanggang school name lang. Tama lang ba? School name. Naghihintay siya ng input. Dahil problema nitong scanner na to. Hindi piprint. Ito nga. Oh.
Ano yung dinagdag mo?
Ito. Yung tawag dito. Yung char at diba isang letter line kailangan? Wala. Ralph, Matthew. Ralph na lang. Kapag isang letter line kailangan, ito yung gagawin mo. Yung char at ginagamit siya sa ano, sa string. 'Di ba ito string ta? Kukunin niya string, buong string. Then kukunin niya yung pangunang letter. Yung 0 ibig sabihin panguna. Ganyan yung bilang sa programming.
0, 1.
Para kunin ko yung 1. Kukunin niya yung A. Kaya 0. Kukunin niya dapat yung pinakauna. So kung ano yung tinype ko, para ganito tinype ko, kukunin lang niya yung A lang. Char at 0. Anong problema kanina? Ba't di nag-ano? Ayun, nag-run. Wait lang. Char at. Next line. Kinuha yung next. Grade level. Ba't hindi siya nag-error? Enter name. Liam. Redeem. Render. M.
Tama na.
Tama na nga. Pumasa na eh. Ba't yung nag-error kanina? Alam mo naman binago.
Ito yung binago mo kanina eh. Yung char.
Oo nga.
In char.
Nung nag-char ako, di ba mali yung number 6?
Number 3. Ay, 6 ba yung mali? Hindi ba 3?
6? Ito nga yung ginaya ko kanina eh. Di ba nakikita yung ano? Ba't ito lang?
Tatlo nga lang yun.
Tama na yung pangatlo natin?
Ayan yung pangalawa. Tingnan mo.
Di ba na kailangan test tayo? Pangatlo ba tama na?
Ay, pili ko sa lahat yan. 1256. Ay, hindi.
Hindi, wait lang. Naguguluhan ako dito. Kasi pa nag-enter ako, di ba kuwari? M lang yan. Nag-enter ako, may ganito pa yan. Kinuha lang niya yung... tama lang. Kasi kinuha niya ito buo.
Next line siya.
Kinuha niya muna yung buong line. Tapos saka niya kinuha yung first letter. Tama lang pala. Inisip ko kasi, kukunin lang niya itong isang letter lang. Kaya merong maiiwan na N. Kaya naglagay pa ako sa next line dito. Tama lang pala.
Pag pinagbaliktad mo yan, kukunin niya yung N lang.
Yung?
Ayan lang.
Yung ano?
Ito lang makukuha niya. Pinagpinagtad mo.
Yung N? Anong pinagbaliktad? Hindi naman pwedeng mauna ito eh. Ano yan? Pag-enter ko doon lang maglalagay ng N.
Hindi, ito. Hindi mo pwede pagbaliktarin yan.
Hindi. Ito kasi, pangkuha ng... Ito muna, pag binabasa mo ito, dapat simula kanan muna. Yung char at kukunin mo yung unang letter na nasa kaliwa. Bali, ito, kukunin niya yung first letter na nasa kaliwa niya. Ito. Pag ginawa mo ito, ganito. Ano yung kukunin niya? Ala na siyang kaliwa. Iba na ito eh. Dapat yung may dot lang.
Finish mo na. Para
Hindi, tapos na yun. Sa pa nga.
May ranking yan eh.
Ranking.
Kung pangilan ako sa klase namin.
Nakailan try tayo eh.
Yung isa ata, pang rank 7. Yung nauna. Rank 5. Hindi pa natin magagawa. Yung excellence pa rin.
Yung oras pala ito. Kala ko yung number ng tries. Kaya mo rin ng 8 minutes. 2 minutes isa. 2, 4, 6, 8.
Mabilis ako mag-type.
Doon ka na, maglalaro ka. Paano mo? Kanya.
Dahil gagamitin ko itong filter namin. Gagawin ko serve that.
Contrary to popular belief, if you're desperate enough, you can actually use any fluid as a lubricant. This is also relevant to mechanical keyboards. So when you log into r/mk and ask, can I use X as the lube because Crytox is expensive to get in insert remote part of the world here, probably Europe, the answer to your question will always be yes. Now before you get too excited and saturate your keyboard in that baby oil you have under your bed for some reason, make sure you're asking yourself this question: should I use X in my key switches? Because the fact of the matter is, some products are just better lubricants than others, in that they're plastic safe, they last longer, they help produce a better sound, transform the way friction feels, and are easier to apply. Here on the screen, I'm going through some popular greases we nerds in the community use. I'll be showing off Crytox 205 grade 0, 206 grade 2, Tribos 3204, and at the end some silicone grease. After that, I'll be showing you some of the oils we use as well. And the point of all this is just to show you the physical properties of each. It's important that you visualize and understand this because it helps you get a better understanding as to why some products are considered better than others in specific scenarios. The fact of the matter is, some products are just better lubricants than others in that they're plastic safe, they last longer, they help produce a better sound, they transform the way friction feels, and are just easier to apply. I'll just be talking about some general things for now. Towards the end of the video, I'll go a bit more in depth with each of these greases, so if you want to, you can skip to that at the end. So now I'll be going over some important terminology that you should be able to identify and compare between each lubricant. Fluidity or viscosity. So like, water is less viscous than honey, however peanut butter has a greater viscosity than both. There's more internal friction happening, so it doesn't really flow well. Then there's density, or like softness, hardness, whether it's thick or thin. It's really important that you understand what these mean and how they can influence your key switches. Crytox products are complex in their composition, with many of their products being highly reclaimed and used in a variety of different industries. Their ranges are very convenient and allow for niche requirements to be met, and you can see this concept applied a lot within this hobby, with different people using different types of Crytox. Those are made from a PFPE. And from that oil, to make the grease variant, PTFE is added to thicken it. When it comes to these products, you have to understand that the Crytox 100 and 200 series are used in the community because it's what's known and found to work. There could be many more alternatives out there that are objectively better and are better value. We just don't know, and I doubt many people are willing to invest the time to search for something. So in short, we're using what we're using because it's the convention and meta. Meaning that in the future, if something new and trendy is found out to be the best lube, our recommendations and usages as a collective will change. Like for example, a year and a bit back, Tribos 3204 was trendy and the go-to, but nowadays if you say you use 3204, some smartass will probably be like, oh nice, by the way, how's putting Gator stamps in cherry housing working out for you? Makes the smoothest switch ever, right? This is just a reference to how we're so privileged nowadays with our wider range of switches, options, and possibilities. There's nothing wrong with using Gator stamps in cherry housing, if you don't mind being 3 years behind. The most commonly available plastic safe lubrication is probably a form of silicone grease. So as a beginner starting out, you're probably wondering if I can just use this instead. You could, it's up to you, but objectively it's not ideal or recommended for switches because there's a good chance that they'll come out too sluggish. However, it's its thickness, density, stickiness, and low price that makes silicone grease highly recommended for stabilizer, wire, and housing. It helps minimize movement and dampen the rattle sound loose wire makes. It's possible to apply some of this grease to an already built keyboard. You kind of get a toothpick and get a blob and stick it where the wire and housing touch. This isn't the most optimal way to do it, but it definitely provides some improvement to your stabilizers if you're not able to take them apart. Since you do say preference.
this is exactly everything you need to lube your keyboard switches. First, this is optional, but I really like this. This is a lube station. You put everything on here and it makes it really fast. Obviously, you need your switches. Make sure you have a ton of them because you're gonna need them. And to take apart our switch, we need switch openers. I have a variety of them, but make sure that your switch opener fits your switch. There's the normal MX style type, and then there's the KL style type, also used for Otomu switches. There's just a variety of different materials that you can use. If you don't have a switch opener though, you can use a screwdriver, but again, that is hard. You're gonna need your lube. There's various kinds of lubes as well. Again, up to you. The most popular type is 205G0, but it's also on the more expensive side as well. You can mix these two really cheap ones to make your own lube. I like to use oil for the springs. Just put it in a bag and start shaking all the springs around. You're gonna need a brush. This is extra, but a stem holder to make it easier for you to hold these stems once you take it apart. And that's it. That's all you need to lube your switches, and a bunch of patience because it takes a long time.
So you guys are here because you want to get a switch opener. I have this one here from Ilum KB. We also have lubricant. I get mine from Kinetic Labs. And of course, your choice of switches. You can also grab a stem holder, some new springs, some films, and some tweezers if you'd like. But yeah, we have some necessary things and some optional things. So let's jump into our first step today, which is how to lube your switches. Pretty basic, grab your switch opener, and away we go. So I've been told that switch openers can be pretty daunting at first, so look for the one with more teeth. That's the one we'll be using today. The other side is meant for KL switches, which we're not using today. You're gonna wanna make sure that the legs are aligned with the prongs on the switch opener itself, and you're gonna push down in the center evenly. And just to show you guys this again, here's what it's gonna look like. You really don't need a lot of force for this, although some switches are a little bit tougher to open than others. But you'll be left with a stem, a top housing, a spring, and a bottom housing. So next we're gonna grab a bit of lube and we're gonna start lubing the bottom coils of the spring. And you can technically go a bit heavier here, although I don't like seeing any white residue from the lube at all. Once this is done, you're gonna grab the lube side facing down and put that part into the bottom housing of the switch. And we're not gonna be lubing the inside of the bottom housing today, which I'll explain more in detail later. Next though, we're gonna grab more lube and lube the top side of the spring here. Again, I don't like going too heavy, but you can. Don't feel bad if you do. So next up is the stem, and we're gonna grab a little bit of lube here and evenly coat every single side of this thing. If you have a tactile switch, I usually avoid lubing the legs because it reduces the tactility of it, which I don't like. But to stress, we want even, light coatings. And the reason why we're not lubing the bottom housing is because we have more control over how much lube we're putting here. Too many times have I seen people lube the bottom housing and the stem and get really over lubed switches. So it's just easier applying it here and we get everywhere we need to cover. Oh, and little tip, do not lube this pole over here. I'll explain why later. Next, you're gonna put this into the spring with the legs facing towards the metal leaf. And if you have your films, now is the perfect time to apply them. If you do apply your films and you're noticing they're shifting all over the place, you can readjust them as you're closing the switch. However, sometimes that's not enough and you still get some shifting of your film. All I want you guys to do is open these things up and readjust them with your finger and then close back down. And that's it, we're done lubing this switch. It's a pretty simple and easy process that I'll demonstrate again for you guys to watch. The spring needs a little bit of lube. You're just gonna lightly put this on, place it into the bottom housing, lube the top of the spring one more time. Then you're gonna lube your stem. I suggest starting with a light coat and adding more depending on the sound and feel you're going for. I prefer a medium light coat personally. Then you're gonna insert that back into the spring with the legs facing towards the leaf and close it all up and make sure it's closed properly. And overall, this is a fairly simple process on how to lube your switch effectively and honestly pretty quickly. I do them individually. I don't use things like a switch lubing station. For some reason, I find that slows me down and I like having every single part that belonged with the original switch together. I don't like mixing and matching. It's just something I don't like doing. Now, let me explain why I don't bother lubing the bottom housing. I feel it's kind of redundant since you're getting most of that coverage with the stem anyways. And to be honest, it's kind of hard to tell the difference once you've just properly lubed the stem. To show you guys that, I've lubed one with the stem plus bottom housing and one with just the stem. Try and guess which one's which. And here's the reveal. As you can tell, not much of a difference. So next up, we're going to be starting our do's and don'ts, and this is when to apply films to your switches. Now, applying films shouldn't be a difficult thing. You're going to want to put the tabbed part towards where the contact leaf is. We're going to be starting our do's and don'ts, and this is when to apply films to your switches. Now, applying films shouldn't be a difficult thing. You're going to want to put the tabbed part towards where the contact leaf is, and away you go, right? Not really. Films are primarily made so you can reduce housing wobble or fill some sort of gap that's made after you've cracked open your switch for the first time. But not all switches are made equally. Some absolutely need films to help reduce that wobble as well as even improve the sound of the switch, while other switches have great tolerances and can't even support using a film. And this is where the problem occurs. People try to force films into everything, thinking that it's almost a necessity or some sort of improvement mod for a switch. But something bad happens when you do that. When you force a film into a switch that absolutely doesn't need it, the latches or legs on the switch will actually expand, causing errors and problems when you go to mount the switch onto a plate. In some extreme cases, you can actually break an entire leg off the switch. And here's an example of a switch that absolutely does not support a film. You can just see how far those latches have expanded to. But here's an example of one that does. You can see that the latches have not moved at all. So this is something that I really recommend paying attention to as you're filming your switches. So this next part is pretty important to me, and it's why I don't like donut dipping my springs, and why I don't like lubing the pole of the stem. When you do either one of these, you run the risk of getting extra lube inside the center well where the pole of the stem is supposed to go in. To me, this is just a unnecessary risk that I don't like doing with my switches, because cleaning this is very, very difficult. And honestly, it sounds quite bad too. Here's an example. So essentially what's happening here is if lubricant makes it into the bottom well where the pole of the stem goes into, it basically creates a seal/vacuum, which makes the switch not only sound kind of funky, but feel very sluggish too because of that vacuum. And in the event that you're doing this right anyways, the payoff for this is just so little that I just don't find it worth it. But on to our final section, which is some tips and tricks. And if you had a key now, you'll probably notice that one of my switches had a bent pin. And this is very easy to fix. All you have to do is grab your tweezers and straighten. But please keep in mind that some of these pins from different manufacturers of switches can be a little bit more delicate, so do this with caution. But if this is not working for you at all, maybe it's time to just chuck this in the bin and grab a new switch. It's always good to pick up a few extra switches just in case something like this happens. Trust me, some backups are a good thing. But once it's straightened, you can put it back into your PCB. And if you've ever noticed that your switch is just a little bit muted on the upstroke, you can actually just not put any lube right above the rail of the stem. It's this little section right over here. It's rare that I do this with switches personally, but when I want it to pop just a little bit more, I don't put any lube there. So the next thing we'll talk about is springs, in particular how to bag lube your aftermarket springs, which is a very fast and easy method to batch lube them all compared to individually lubing each spring. To start this process, we're going to need some GPL 105 oil. I'm sure there are other oils, but this is my oil of choice. And we're going to start by moving all of our springs into a bigger bag. And once this is transferred, I put about 10 to 15 drops of oil inside. I put them directly on the springs, with 1 or 2 of them being on this side of the bag. And once this is done, inflate the bag with any tool that you might have. Even your mouth is okay, but I'm using a camera lens cleaner. And then shake for about 1 minute. And that's it, we're done. While you can do this method with stock springs as well, I strongly suggest using better springs for your switches. Not only do they help with consistency issues, but some really bad stock springs have ping to them, so this is a great replacement for that. And that's pretty much what I have for you guys today. Hopefully this helps someone, and if it did, let me know in the comment section down below. This did take a little while to make and for me to get going. I really wanted to script and make sure that everything that I want to tell you guys was in this video. So if it did help you guys, follow, subscribe, whatever you guys need to do. Until next time, see ya. reveal. As you can tell, not much of a difference. So next up, we're going to be with properly with the stem anyways. And to be honest, it's kind of hard to tell the difference once you've just properly lubed the stem. To show you guys that, I've lubed one with the stem plus bottom housing and one with just the stem. Try and guess which one's which. And here's the reveal. As you can tell, not much of a difference. So next up, we're going to be starting our do's and don'ts, and this is when to apply films to your switches. Now, applying films shouldn't be a difficult thing. You're going to want to put the tabbed part towards where the contact leaf is, and away you go, right? Not really. Films are primarily made so you can reduce housing wobble or fill some sort of gap that's made after you've cracked open your switch for the first time. But not all switches are made equally. Some absolutely need films to help reduce that wobble as well as even improve the sound of the switch, while other switches have great tolerances and can't even support using a film. And this is where the problem occurs. People try to force films into everything, thinking that it's almost a necessity or some sort of improvement mod for a switch. But something bad happens when you do that. When you force a film into a switch that absolutely doesn't need it, the latches or legs on the switch will actually expand, causing errors and problems when you go to mount the switch onto a plate. In some extreme cases, you can actually break an entire leg off the switch. And here's an example of a switch that absolutely does not support a film. You can just see how far those latches have expanded to. But here's an example of one that does. You can see that the latches have not moved at all. So this is something that I really recommend paying attention to as you're filming your switches. So this next part is pretty important to me, and it's why I don't like donut dipping my springs and why I don't like lubing the pole of the stem. When you do either one of these, you run the risk of getting extra lube inside the center well where the pole of the stem is supposed to go in. To me, this is just a unnecessary risk that I don't like doing with my switches, because cleaning this is very, very difficult. And honestly, it sounds quite bad too. Here's an example. So essentially what's happening here is if lubricant makes it into the bottom well where the pole of the stem goes into, it basically creates a seal/vacuum, which makes the switch not only sound kind of funky, but feel very sluggish too because of that vacuum. And in the event that you're doing this right anyways, the payoff for this is just so little that I just don't find it worth it. But on to our final section, which is some tips and tricks. And if you had a keen eye, you'll probably notice that one of my switches had a bent pin. And this is very easy to fix. All you have to do is grab your tweezers and straighten. But please keep in mind that some of these pins from different manufacturers of switches can be a little bit more delicate, so do this with caution. But if this is not working for you at all, maybe it's time to just chuck this in the bin and grab a new switch. It's always good to pick up a few extra switches just in case something like this happens. Trust me, some backups are a good thing. But once it's straightened, you can put it back into your PCB. And if you've ever noticed that your switch is just a little bit muted on the upstroke, you can actually just not put any lube right above the rail of the stem. This little section right over here. It's rare that I do this with switches personally, but when I want it to pop just a little bit more, I don't put any lube there. So the next thing we'll talk about is springs, in particular how to bag lube your aftermarket springs, which is a very fast and easy method to batch lube them all compared to individually lubing each spring. To start this process, we're going to need some GPL 105 oil. I'm sure there are other oils, but this is my oil of choice. And we're going to start by moving all of our springs into a bigger bag. And once this is transferred, I put about 10 to 15 drops of oil inside. I put them directly on the springs, with 1 or 2 of them being on the side of the bag. And once this is done, inflate the bag with any tool that you might have. Even your mouth is okay, but I'm using a camera lens cleaner. And then shake for about 1 minute. And that's it, we're done. While you can do this method with stock springs as well, I strongly suggest using better springs for your switches. Not only do they help with consistency issues, but some really bad stock springs have ping to them, so this is a great replacement for that. And that's pretty much what I have for you guys today. Hopefully this helps someone, and if it did, let me know in the comment section down below. This did take a little while to make and for me to get going. I really wanted to script and make sure that everything that I want to tell you guys was in this video. So if it did help you guys, follow, subscribe, whatever you guys need to do. Until next time, see ya.
My paper! It's due in 3 hours! And that's how he learned the hard way to never trust a fart. And print. Wait a minute. It's present year. I don't even own a printer. And I'm not alone. Since 2008, the printer market has been steadily shrinking. But while we don't need them nearly as often as our ancestors did, they are still legitimately useful when they work properly. You can cut down on screen time and eye fatigue by printing out documents for markup. You can make notes and cue cards that work without a battery, and you can even use them for classic pranks.
AMD is going to announce a new chip, and this chip, trust me, this chip is good. What's that? What?
Ah! But the question is, has the printer industry finally figured out how to be less terrible? Or are they still treating ink like it's Chanel No. 5 infused with scorpion venom? What about the units themselves? Do you need to spend $400 to get reasonable quality? What if you bought something secondhand for $4 or $40? Could it still print out this segue to our sponsor? iFixit. While a shiny new iPhone may be tempting, you can just repair your old one. Learn more about how you can save 20% off their iPhone screen and battery parts at the end of this video. These days, sealed ink cartridges are out and refillable tanks are in, especially if you print a lot. And that's where something like the Epson EcoTank ET4850 comes in. It's about $400 brand new, packed with features, and sips ink straight from the bottle, saving on both cost and on plastic waste. Now, this was my first time using a tank-style printer, so I wasn't really sure what to expect in terms of setup, but it ended up being very simple. Squeeze the ink into the tanks, plug it into whatever type of computer you've got, and print. As for refills, it seems like the industry has yielded somewhat to customer demands, and $20 is gonna get you a big old bottle of genuine black Epson ink. Drop for drop, it is still roughly 1/10 the price of Chanel No. 5, but that still puts the cost per sheet down to around 1/4 cent. We're gonna have it linked down below. Of course, you also don't need to buy the stuff. Unlike HP, who as recently as a couple of months ago was trying to force you to buy a subscription to print more than a few pages a month, Epson does no genuine ink checks. The print quality is crisp, vibrant, and reasonably quick. We averaged around 7 pages per minute in our 600 DPI test run, and you can connect to it however you want, including asking Alexa to print off a sheet of graph paper. It even includes a scanner with fax functionality. So at this point, you can build yourself a DIY continuous ink system, but if your budget allows, a system like this is pretty much endgame for most people's needs. As for the competition, Canon has some really nice options as well, even though we didn't get them for this video. And Brother, they have their Inkvestment tank line, but seem to have lost the plot a little bit. It's kind of convoluted. Now with that said, even a non-convoluted tank system is not for everyone. A big caveat here is that ink tanks are full of, well, liquid ink, and liquid has a tendency to dry up. So if you only print one document every few months, there's a solid chance that you'll go to use it only to find out that one or more of your colors won't print because inky goo has gummed up the print head. If this happens, and the printer's self-cleaning cycle doesn't unstick everything, you're gonna have to either do the dirty job of manually cleaning it, or you'll have to replace the print head or ink dampers altogether. While Epson has made spare parts available, they only have 4 distributors throughout America with very limited stock, meaning once the thing hits end of life, it could be challenging to find those parts again. The other issue with these systems is the upfront price of $400. So, without further ado, may I introduce my $40 model, haha, the Phantom P2500W. We found this monochrome laser printer on Craigslist, but we could have picked up a similar open box model for a pretty similar price from our local reliable supplier, Facebook Marketplace, or wherever the case may be. In terms of features, it's a printer. No scan, no fax, manual duplexing only, and it will not listen when you talk to it. It does have Wi-Fi, but only using 2.4 gigahertz, and at the back you'll find power, USB Type-B, and a little cutout suggesting that they were thinking of adding networking, but never did. Initial setup was a little tougher this time. Windows 11 recognized it, but could only print out a garbled page. But then when we tried it on Linux, it worked fine, and then after that we plugged it into our Windows 11 machine and it suddenly worked. Why? We're not quite sure, but it works now. And while the print quality isn't perfect, it's a little streaky. For text documents, it is perfectly serviceable, and it still shines when it comes to the big advantages of laser, like shelf stability. Because toner is a dry powder, there's no urgency to keep the ink flowing. It can sit idly for months, sometimes even years, without degrading to the point of becoming unusable. And when you do eventually decide to use your printer, you will almost certainly appreciate the speed. In spite of being on the older side, it advertises 22 pages per minute and hit that number almost dead on during our longer print run. This thing is so fast, it practically smokes by the 10th page. Wait, that actually does look like smoke. But as it turns out, it's steam. Laser printers work through heat, and paper usually contains small amounts of moisture, and well, heat plus moisture makes steam. Add in a bit of toner or dust, and it can look a bit like smoke, but don't worry about it. Now, this is far from the only option. As I alluded to before, there are plenty of budget secondhand laser printers out there from the likes of Samsung/HP or from Brother. And as long as you verify that there's driver support for your operating system, they tend to be extremely long-lasting machines. I think my old Samsung unit has been in service for over 10 years and still works like the day we got it. The reason we chose to highlight a Phantom model though was because we thought it was a little more interesting than those other brands. Despite this printer being released over a decade ago, most North Americans probably wouldn't recognize the brand. But their history is extremely interesting. Phantom's parent company, 9-Star, originally specialized in making bootleg lockout chips for third-party ink and toner refills. In 2010, they launched the first Phantom product, China's first domestic laser printer, followed by a global rollout over the next months. Then in 2016, they bought Lexmark, and in 2023, they were added to the banned imports list by the US government on accusations of using forced labor. But that ban is on paper only, no pun intended, because Phantom printers go by many, many different names that don't seem to be on the ban list. There's Phantom, Lexmark, G&G Image, Xerox, Great Wall, Fujifilm, and Mustache? The only real difference between most of these printers, though, is the chip used for toner or ink validation. Or, well, rather, they're the same chips, but they have different data written to them in order to prevent you from brand swapping. After all, you can't just toss Lexmark ink in a Xerox printer. That would be illegal. And I'm sure Phantom would never dream of suggesting that anybody refill their printer with third-party ink. We would, though. At $50, the official toner refills would cost us more than the printer did. Third party, on the other hand, can be had for around $18. That puts this printer at about 3 cents and 1 cent per page, respectively. Now, that might sound more expensive than Epson's quarter-cent pages, and it is, but the cost of ownership doesn't even out until you've printed 7,000 sheets on that tank system. So if you've got $60 to your name and you absolutely need to print some documents, this is gonna get the job done. But wait, what if you don't have $60? Enter the Canon S200. Listed on Craigslist for 10 Canadian shillings, we talked them down to the Maple Leaf equivalent of 4 Freedom Bucks. It wasn't our first pick, but buying a used printer comes with some risks, and having your time wasted is definitely one of them. We had dozens of other listings either ghost us, sell the printer from under us, or otherwise just refuse to sell us their printer. But hey, Canon released this BubbleJet printer in February of 2002. And apparently, they didn't have much love for this particular model because 2 months later, they released the PowerShot S200 digital camera. And I know I've said a lot about other brands' naming schemes, but at least they mostly bothered to use different letters and numbers for their different products. Despite the slight from Canon though, they did make several other printers that used the same form factor, software, and even ink. So finding compatible cartridges all these years later is still pretty easy. From our local reliable supplier, a third-party combo pack of black and color ink was actually less than the price we paid for this printer, even today. Unfortunately, BubbleJets were notorious for clogging, and as far as we can tell, this printer may have been sitting unused since as early as 2004. Even after buying new ink and making a quick attempt to clean the printer, it's still just printing blank pages. Something we got in common, buddy. There may be hope though. It just so happened that when we were starting this project a few months ago, LGR posted a half-hour-long saga trying to get a compatible printer working properly. How'd that go, Clint?
Never buy an old inkjet printer. This is all a complete waste of time, and everything is stupid.
Oh, well, too late. So we ordered a replacement printhead and... Oh, wait, is this the one? Oh, the script says it didn't arrive yet because it hadn't when we reviewed this, but I guess it has now. Are we just gonna try it now? Let's do it.
The troubleshoot is never gonna work.
Hey, this could be the first time.
How long have you been doing this?
Give feedback on the troubleshoot.
Troubleshoot crashed.
Damn it!
All right, we'll have to film the conclusion tomorrow.
Hey! You got it!
Yep.
Wow! And all it took was installing the new printhead, spending several hours trying to force some truly ancient drivers onto Windows 11 and Mac OS, showing up late for the company softball game, getting in a solid 6 hours of sleep, and then first thing in the morning putting together a Linux test bench, adding the Gutenprint drivers, connecting the printer, tracking down a random printer test page website, and voila! Not bad, actually. I mean, not great, but not bad. Taking some of the joy out of this is the fact that we are now at $34, including that new printhead, plus the new ink that we bought earlier, plus paying people to do the troubleshooting and whatever the test bench hardware cost, but I have this now. In fact, compared to our Epson, the colors are more vibrant and our text is more legible. There are a few additional drawbacks though. It leaves big streaks in the print occasionally. The yellow seems to pick up lots of tiny specks of cyan and magenta for some reason, and the ink cartridges, while costing mere pocket change, only hold enough ink for up to 170 pages of text, so be prepared to swap them out frequently. Also, it's slow. The manual claims that in a text-only best-case scenario, it can do 5 pages per minute. And for full color, you could be looking at several minutes per page. So if you're printing off a high-quality photo, make sure to bring some reading materials with you to pass the time. What you could also do to pass the time is check out this message from our sponsor, iFixit. Okay, let's see some hands. Who's gonna get the new iPhone this year? Okay, but hold on a second. Have you thought about repairing your old one instead? You, yeah, you. I see you, and so does iFixit. It may seem daunting at first, but with iFixit's repair guides, you'll have step-by-step walkthroughs of how to disassemble and patch up your old iPhone, no matter which one you're currently using. That's right, even the beloved iPhone 4S has over 20 guides, and until September 30th, you can get 20% off of iFixit's iPhone screen and battery replacement parts. So make the affordable and, perhaps more importantly, sustainable choice. Instead of handing over a wad of cash just for the latest and greatest, head to iFixit using our link in the description and breathe some new life into your current iPhone. If you guys liked this video, maybe you'll also enjoy the time we looked at a $95 3D printer. How bad was it? Ha ha! Well, why don't you just watch it? Building a 5-star PC? That's easy. All you have to have is money. But what if you don't? I mean, that 2-star motherboard could hold the key to incredible savings. Couldn't be that bad, could it? To find out, we built a PC using only the worst rated parts that we could find on Newegg.com. And we ended up with this. And sure, from the outside, she's not so bad. But on the inside, it's a black hole of misery and disappointment. Maybe. Or maybe it's fine. To find out, we need to go back to the beginning. The beginning. The beginning. Starting with the Ryzen 5 8500G. AMD never sent these out to reviewers for evaluation, and if our experience with it is anything to go by, that's probably for good reason. You see, the compromises that AMD made on this chip are a lot, especially if you consider the not very low $180 price. Only 2 of its 6 cores are full-size Zen 4, and while the integrated graphics are decent compared to the competition, when the time comes to upgrade them, you will be shocked Shocked, I say, to discover that your GPU slot could be running at as slow as 1/8 the bandwidth of other modern PCs. And it gets even worse. Modern storage drives can end up with their bandwidth cut, and, depending who you believe, this chip might only support single channel memory. Who does AMD imagine this thing is for? Maybe you're building a super power efficient PC but can't afford the better balanced 8600G? Well, I urge you, theoretical customer, let's name you Grover. Please wait for a sale on something else, or consider the Intel 14100 with a discrete GPU, or almost literally anything else. This truly is the worst current chip. So, in it goes into our motherboard. That is, after we look at this message from our sponsor. Acronis. Arm your IT department with centrally managed protection against cyber threats and with backup and recovery capabilities with Acronis Cyber Protect. Check out their easy-to-use all-in-one solution using the link in the video description. At first glance, the Prime B650 Plus from ASUS seems downright decent. Professional reviewers tout its well-rounded features, so I can see why Grover might be eyeing it, at least until he sees these user reviews. And guys, I know, 3 stars doesn't necessarily mean something is garbage. I mean, we could have found a 1-star motherboard if we looked hard enough, but we felt that it was best to limit our search to products that had more than just a handful of reviews. And besides, while 3 stars is average, would you eat at a 3-star restaurant on Google Maps? One where half of the customers say that the food is delicious and the other half say it's defective? Multiple people mentioned that the diagnostic LEDs don't work on this board, which could be an issue if we're going to push our 2-star Mushkin enhanced.
The hell? Damn.
Match found.
Enough training. It's time.
Hey, Neon, just saying. Wind, lightning, we could make a storm. Sounds reckless. Sure, why not? Go, go, go!
No charges.
Gotta go! Need a drop. Salamat, thanks. I'm out of here. Go, go, go!
Over there.
There. Careful here.
Focus in.
Catch them. Spike planted. One enemy remaining. Reloading. Flawless.
That's what training gets you.
Gotta go! Gotta go!
There.
Go, go, go! I'm out of here!
There. There.
Go, go, go!
Not here. Enemy spotted. Enemy A.
Cutting their vision.
Show me it. Breaking them.
There.
Reloading.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A. You should have run.
Wind, show me where to go.
意图点都随便进。
There.
What?
Oh, cancel.
I'm out of here.
Never mind.
There. There. Go, go, go. Here. Gotta go.
Destabilizing. Focusing. Breaking them.
There. Down.
조절.
See ya.
One enemy remaining.
What is this?
We could finish this with our eyes closed.
Go, go.
But I wouldn't recommend it.
There.
Go, go, go.
There. There.
Need a drop.
There.
Maybe they're pacifists.
There.
Damn it, thanks. Enemy A. My ult's ready.
Destabilizing.
I'm out of here. Gotta go.
Breaking them.
Reloading.
Focusing.
Reloading. I'm out of
One enemy remaining.
Nice one.
here.
30 seconds left.
Deep breaths, everyone.
I'm out of here.
Your hearts are pounding.
There. 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 Their fears there.
Enemy spotted A.
Enemy in attack.
Show me a target.
Still inside.
My ult is ready. Not enough.
You had your fun. My turn.
A.
Don't fight him. Don't fight him.
Spotted A.
You're done.
Don't fight him, bro.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, shit.
Team A.
Oh man.
It's
no one at
fine.
base is going to believe it. Only go so far. Skill
Gotta
covers
go.
the rest.
There. There. Enemies attacker spawn.
Focusing.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
last thing they'll see.
Gotta go! I'm out of here. Need a drop. Go, go, go!
The hunt begins.
Mark 2. Hi! I'm pissed! Enemy A.
Ah, dahil.
Go, go!
Last player standing.
I'm out of here.
Then commit.
Need a drop.
Gotta go! Gotta go! I'm out of here. There. Take this. Go, go, go!
Destabilize.
Reloading.
Show me a target.
Go, go, go! Multiple enemies.
Breaking them.
I'm out of here.
No distraction. And that's the end.
One enemy remaining. Flawless. Weapon here.
Race it to the spike sites. Go, go, go! There.
There.
Every choice
There.
matters.
I'll find you.
Oh shit.
Marked one. There.
Show me a target.
Adapt
好
or die!
What the hell?
Adios.
Enemy B.
They will go.
Banat naman na.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Clutch.
What would you all do without me? Jet, gotta go! I have extra money if people need it. I'm out of here! There! Careful. Careful. Many enemies B.
Focusing.
Come on.
Go, go, go!
Yikes. Spike planted.
Blocking speed. There. Ugh.
Last player standing.
Are you kidding me right now? Ugh.
Their teeth will chatter in the cold and dark.
Gotta go.
Destabilizing. Focusing. Destabilizing. My ult is ready.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
Gotcha, fun. My turn.
One enemy remaining. Reloading.
Let's pack it up.
Last round before the switch.
User credits. They're doing this.
Bye.
Need a drop. Salamat, thanks. Need a drop. Need a drop. Stay safe. What's this? Here we go! Spikes in attacker spawn.
Show me a target. No distraction.
Oh, damn.
Last player standing.
The hunt begins.
Spike planted. Switching sides.
Hesitation is for amateurs. Let's go.
Go, go, go! Gotta go! Keep it up! I'm out of here!
There.
Where are you?
I'm out of here!
Show me a target.
Enemies there!
Dahil...
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
What do we learn by fighting ourselves? Thinking out loud.
Gotta go. I'm out of here. Gun here. Go, go, go. Go, go, go.
No prisoners.
Gotta go. Find you. Enemy spotted A. Reloading, reloading. Lock in sight.
Cutting their vision.
No chance.
One enemy remaining.
Ingat ka. Don't get stabbed. Bad way to go. Go, go, go.
Okay.
I'm out of here. I'm out of here.
My ult is ready.
Spike down B.
Enemy spotted B. Reloading.
Last player standing.
80. About 80. Oh, okay.
Oh, FK.
Oh, he's back, he's back.
Where are you?
I'm ready.
Reloading.
I'll find you.
Show me a target.
Cutting their vision.
Destabilizing.
Still in sight.
Gotta go. Shortcut.
They will cower.
Go, go, go.
Spike down A.
Come on.
Last player standing.
Bye.
Every fight is a lesson.
I'm out of here. Reloading. Gotta go.
Focusing.
There we go. I'm out of here. Shock it.
I can see.
Go, go, go.
Where are they? Where are they?
Spike planted.
One enemy remaining.
I'm out of here. My ult's ready.
No charges.
I'm out of here. Here we go. Huh. End of
Nice.
story. Go,
My
go.
city needs me. I can't be away for long.
Need a drop. Thank you. This is gonna be fun. Watch this! Enemy spotted B.
Show me a target. No distractions.
Or die!
Ah.
120.
Blocking sight. Gotta go.
Spike down B.
We found one. I have the spike.
Last player standing. Thirty seconds left.
Make their fear your weapon.
I'm
Or
out
use
of
a
here.
gun. Whichever.
Go, go, go. Need a drop. But I'm at thanks. I'm out of here.
Reloading. 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 Stay focused.
Go, go, go.
Cutting their vision.
Focusing.
Spike down.
Breaking them.
Spike down A.
Got the spike.
Take them!
Stop fire.
Marked one.
Destabilize.
Enemy A. Reloading. 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 Reloading.
Yeah, we can rotate. We can rotate, bro.
Reloading.
Not your fun. My turn. One enemy remaining.
Reloading.
Breaks on the kill. Match point.
Let's
Reloading.
close this out.
Reloading. Reloading.
Need a drop. Salamat, we're back. Enemy A.
They
Stabilizing. Breaking them.
P, P, P.
Bring them down.
There. Enemy A.
Spike planted. My ult is ready.
See nothing.
No distraction.
I got one.
Last player standing.
Look your enemy in the eye. It helps with accuracy. Need a drop. Reloading.
Anyone feeling generous?
Reloading.
I can buy.
Anyone
Who
feeling
needs what?
generous?
I need a gun.
I'm out of here.
Thank you.
Move. Gotta go.
Still in sight.
Breaking them.
Where are you? This way. Enemy spotted A. Neon stopped.
Show me a
Enemy
stop
A.
fire.
Reloading.
Right now, 1 HP.
Reloading.
Spike
No
planted.
healing.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Fuck.
I hate to say it, but probably best to play as a team. So, what's the plan? Go, go, go! I'm out of here. Gotta go. Take hold. Shortcut. Where are you?
Show me taking cover.
Reloading. Reloading. Bring them down.
You can go away, go away.
To B.
I'll find you.
Yori.
Spike planted. My ult is ready.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Clutch.
Ooh, what the fuck?
Attackers win.
What the
Kill a
fuck?
nightmare. We won. They
What
lost.
the
This
fuck?
is the way of things.
Huh?
More so than I am. More so than I am. I am. I am. I am. Oh, is this the mall? What's the same again? Dark or something? Is that him? We got two Bs here. We got two Bs here. We got two Bs here. Okay. Not having electrical between the legs. Not having simple juice, but having electric between the legs that produce we do. with what was missing here. What was missing here. What was missing here. The forest perfected culture. What was missing in him. What was missing in him.
Okay, this is it. All the parts to your switch. I will take the spring, but whatever. Take your brush, side here, and the side here. And that's it. This is a linear switch, so it's okay if you just brush these stems. If it's tactile, I wouldn't brush these little stems here. Then you put the stem back in the switch, and then pop it closed. Just hold the switch down first. Pop it closed like so. And then you have a lube twist switch, and that was it. That is the super lazy way. If you're doing a ton of switches, like take off all the springs and put it in a bag, add some oil and shake them all around. Don't donut dip all your springs. That takes forever. But a few switches here and there, and it sounds pretty good. Yeah.
Alright, I have here with me two exact same keyboards, same switches, same exact case. Now tell me, would you rather have your keyboard sound like this? Or like this? I think the answer is pretty clear. Hello, I'm Teha, and in this video I'm going to be teaching you how to lube and tune your stabilizers. When building a custom mechanical keyboard, this is something that I think is absolutely essential to the process. You know what? In fact, I'm going to say it. This is the most important mod you can do to a keyboard, as the quality of your stabilizers will make or break your final build. Now, there are many other methods out there, and there's no one true way to tune stabilizers. But I'm going to be showing you guys the method that I personally use, which is a fairly standard one that predates even myself, but with some personal touches. I think the introduction of this video showed pretty clearly why you might want to tune your stabs. But let's talk briefly about what it is we're exactly trying to achieve. It's not too complex. We essentially want to eliminate any kind of unwanted rattling noises that are generated by the stabilizers, but we want to do so while preserving or perhaps even improving the fluidity of motion of the components. With that out of the way, here's what you'll need. You're going to need your stabilizers, of course, my current preferred choice being Durock screw-in stabilizers. You're going to need a lubricant. Now, I use Krytox 205 grade 0 for everything, as I believe it is the best material, but I will be providing alternatives at each step throughout the video. You'll also want a paintbrush. I think smaller and thinner paintbrushes tend to work well. I personally recommend 00 or 000 sized paintbrushes, a syringe, and a flush cutter. Now, these last two items are somewhat optional, so I highly encourage you to watch the video in its entirety before deciding to purchase these last two items. And as always, I will have links to everything down in the description box below. First, we start off by disassembling the stabilizer. Hold one of the plastic ends, grab the wire, and turn it 90 degrees upwards. You want to do this to both ends and separate out all the pieces. Now, this next step only applies to older stabilizers such as older cherry screw-ins or clip-in stabs. If you notice that the bottom of the stem of your stabilizer isn't flat, you'll need to perform what is called clipping your stabilizers. More modern stabilizers from brands such as Durock or C3 already accommodate for this, so you can skip to the next timestamp down in the description box below if you notice that your stem is already flat. Clipping your stabilizers is a mod where two of the four prongs of a stem that have these protrusions I like to call fangs are cut off. Believed to have been a part of Cherry's original design as a means to dampen the impact of the stabilizer against the PCB, enthusiasts have found that these fangs cause the stabilizer to feel a little bit mushy when bottoming out, and that there's no real threat of your PCB breaking due to slamming your stabilizers. Take your flush cutters and remove these two prongs. This results in a nice flat edge which should improve the bottom out feel of your stabilizers, but make sure to remove the two prongs cleanly in its entirety, as this is something that I see a lot of people making a mistake on. Next, we lube the stabilizer housings. My preferred lube of choice for this step is Krytox 205 grade 0, but any of the thinner lubes used for normal switch lubing work here as well, and I really don't recommend using thicker lubes such as dielectric grease here. The only component making contact with the stabilizer housings are the stabilizer stems, and this plastic on plastic action contributes slightly to the rattling. Our main goal here is to apply a thin coating of lube to help reduce any potential friction in the up and down movement of the stabilizer stem, as well as to dampen a bit of that noise. I just take a little bit of lube, dab equal amounts on the internal walls of the two largest sides, and whatever remains goes on the back edge. Then spread the lube evenly across all these surfaces. You just want to apply enough lube to see a slight sheen on opaque stabs, or a slight cloudiness on translucent stabs. At this point, we can reinstall the stabilizer stem back into the housings we just lubed. On the stem, you'll notice there's a side with 2 holes, and opposite it, a side with 1 hole. You want to match the side with 2 holes with the open face of the stabilizer housing, and then simply insert. Once that's done, it's time to lube the wires. The main culprit of rattly stabilizers is the metal on plastic action of the wire hitting against the insides of the stabilizer stems. In my opinion, the best remedy for this is to essentially fill the gaps inside the stabilizer stem with a semi-thick lubricant, so that the wire still has some freedom to move around, but will experience some resistance such that it won't hit against the inner plastic as quickly to generate that rattle. For this step, I recommend you use either Krytox 205 grade 0, dielectric grease, or super lube. Using any thinner lubes will prove to be not as efficient in restricting the movement of the wire, and going with thicker lubes may restrict the wire's ability to move too much to the point it makes your stabilizers feel sluggish. Now, while I would love to say measure out X grams of lube and spread it, I can't really recommend that, nor do I think it would be valid, as the amount of lube required will vary from stabilizer to stabilizer even within the same brand, and may even be affected by components such as what keycaps you're using. For this step, I go purely off visuals and adjust accordingly as needed, and as you tune more stabilizers, this is something you'll naturally start to get a feel for. I simply take a dollop of lube. If you're using Krytox 205 grade 0 like myself, then you can be fairly generous with this step, and spread it evenly across one end of the wire. What I'm looking for mainly is to evenly apply just enough of a layer of lube such that it's visible, but also until I can barely see the actual wire underneath. When lubing the wire, you also want to lube just a tiny bit past the angled bend, and this will make sense in a bit. At this point, you should have lubed just one end of the wire. While holding the middle of the wire in one hand, pick up one of the assembled stabilizer housings with your other hand, such that the stem points downwards and the edge with the gap is facing towards the wire. If you remember from not too long ago, we had the side with 2 holes of the stem facing outward. Simply insert the lubed wire into the topmost hole from this view. Then turn the stabilizer housing 90 degrees while slotting the wire into place. You should feel it click into position. Remember when I said to lube past the angled bend on the wire? This is why, as you also want a little bit of lube on the area where the wire bend is held onto by the plastic. By this point, we've basically lubed all the points of friction. Now you just need to repeat the process for the other half as well as the remaining stabilizers. The one additional thing to keep in mind as you repeat the process is to ensure that after installing both stabilizer housings back onto the wire, that they are facing the same direction. Once you've lubed all your stabilizers, it's time to test them. Install your stabilizers onto your PCB in the appropriate locations, then your plate if you're building with one, your switches, and then the keycaps. Now at this point, everything regarding your stabilized keys should be installed, but we haven't done any kind of soldering. you don't want to solder until you're 100% happy with the state of your stabilizers. You can also install some additional switches if you feel that the plate flops around a little bit too much, as you don't want the plate to be hitting against the PCB during this next step. For this case, it's fine though, and we're going to continue. From here, we're just going to spam the stabilized keys while listening to two things. One, you want to listen for any kind of residual rattling. And two, you want to feel for whether the stabilizer feels fine and that it's not too sluggish. So let's say after listening to your stabilizer, you feel that it could use more lube. Well, one way to add more lube would be to remove the stabilizer and open it back up to brush more lube on. But that's a little bit too tedious and time consuming. What I like to do is take this syringe that has a super fine tip to save myself the trouble of having to open the stabilizer up again. If you pull the stem of the stabilizer, it exposes that hole in the back, and that's where we'll be sticking the syringe into and injecting lube as needed. You do have to kind of finesse the needle tip in there. I generally like to have it placed anywhere towards the opening or about midway into the stem, and just slowly inject lube as you don't want to overlube. On the other hand, if you feel like your stabilizer is feeling too sluggish, it's probably a sign you overlube. You'll unfortunately have to uninstall the stabilizer and open it back up to wipe off some of the excess lube. Once you've found the sweet spot of your stabilizer not creating rattle noises while not feeling sluggish, then congrats, you've successfully lubed and tuned your stabilizer. A couple final tips before parting ways. One, I recommend using the keycaps you'll be using for your final build when testing stabilizers. This video didn't cover more advanced stabilizer tuning subjects, but differences such as whether you're using ABS or PBT keycaps can affect how much lube is required by your stabilizers. So it's best to tune your stabilizers with the keycap set you'll most likely end up using. And two, whether you under or over lube, you're going to be playing around with this juggling act for a bit, especially if this is your first time trying to tune stabilizers. But don't get discouraged. Building a keyboard isn't about speed running. It's something you want to take time with, especially when it comes to something so important like stabilizers. Keep practicing and you'll naturally start to get the hang of it and develop a feel for how much you should be applying. Hopefully this guide was clear. Let me know down in the comments below if this method worked for you guys, or if you guys have a different method that you guys use. I would